Hello everybody, good evening, welcome back. We are looking at some more low recoil guns today. So far we've gone through, I've chosen a couple that I think just thematically work quite well. We've gone through the MPX, which was this build, this guy here. 27 recoil, the lowest recoil full auto gun in the game. We've also been through this, the FN Scar L with 43 vertical recoil, the lowest vertical recoil 5.56 weapon in the game. And now we're going to be looking at something else. So I was contemplating doing the issue is like from the interesting weapons, there's nothing really in 7.62 NATO that's really that low recoil. They're all in the like 80s. Even the Scar H is like really up there. And then you've also got the AK-308, which is slightly worse, but they're all really high recoil these days. And then like the AK is not really that interesting. So I was thinking of doing like an LMG or something like that. So I think we're going to look at the RPD because it's actually, I mean, it's the lowest recoil LMG. It's like on par with the best AKs for recoil. And I think it's probably going to be relatively inexpensive as well, especially to run it loud, which is kind of cool. You know, we ran the Mark 16 loud and that was fun. And we'll be able to run this one loud as well, which I think will be interesting. So we're going to give that a try because we actually managed to escape out of the icebreaker with the Mark 16. I did buy the PKP as well because this thing can technically get to really quite low level recoil given the caliber, but we're going to use that for something else. I think I was thinking about using this, but I changed my mind and I decided actually we'll go with something else because the recoil's not like that low on it, and it's like really cumbersome and probably quite hard to use inside, etc, etc. So we're going to use the RPD instead. Oh, what's this? I've already got an RPD. Interesting. Well, we'll use this then. We'll take this. Wait, no. RPK is what I'm after. Sorry, I misspoke. I'm after the RPK, not the RPD. RPK. I want the 545 one. Because this guy is cheap and it allows you to build it down to 50 vertical recoil, which is pretty good. So we're going to have a look here. Number 39, RPD. So RPK, I keep saying RPD. RPK. So this is technically speaking the lowest recoil LMG, and using DB for Tarkov you can get this down to 50, and you actually have to take this unsuppressed if you want to get this down to the lowest recoil you can. You do have to take the longer barrel, which again for icebreaker is not really very good, to be honest. I probably should have done this in a different time or a different way rather than doing it now, because you know I'm doing it at the point where like we keep going off to icebreaker, so using super low ergo guns with like really low recoil actually isn't that great. But you know, there you go, it is what it is. So yeah, you got to go tube, and then you got to go this thing, and then you got to go for this. I wonder how much difference it actually makes. It's probably like 1 recoil or something. It's probably like almost as low recoil as without doing this. Let's have a look. Evo. Yeah, it's like +1 for +15. But it's not really in the spirit of the challenge if we get rid of that. So I wonder if they've fixed PKM's front sight thing. It's insanely fast, like canted. I don't know. What do you mean if you put? I've never really used the PKP or PKM. Do you mean if you put something on the front, like here, like if you put a like this kind of thing? Is that what you mean, or something else? So we're going to use Tedrum just for funsies, because what's an LMG without the big old drumsy? So we'll grab this, and this is basically all you need. I mean, this is for like a min recoil gun. It's just like pretty cheap, to be honest. As I said, you could get away. I mean, we could even get away with doing it for this, to add this on, because it's so like it's so marginal. But we'll run one just like this, just for the hell of it. Just for the fun of the challenge. But you'd never build it this way if it was up to you. Why don't these work? Often buying these is a pain. I'm sure I've actually got these as well. Oh well, apparently not. Just got here. Thought you were building a Saiga shotgun. Got excited. Sadly not. Sadly not. That's not necessarily low recoil. Although, I mean, what's the Saiga 12? I guess you got the Saiga 12 and the Saiga 12 full auto. I mean, the full auto one is still like insane. This one, right? The lowest recoil you can get on this stuff is actually kind of crazy, but it still has so much kick anyway. Right, that should be that. And then we're not Tango Down. I think the Tango Down got a bit nerfed, didn't it? Isn't the Tango Down actually slightly worse now? Used to be one of the best like bang for buck ones, but yeah, it's slightly worse than these others. No AK. Okay, so we'll get rid of this, get rid of this rubbish. Get that for a minute. What's the quad rail one? I mean, we could just run it through this. It'll take a lot less time. Saiga 12k full auto, generate. There you are. There's the answer. This thing is so good. 149. It's still, I mean, it's still quite high for a shotgun, isn't it? Something that's full auto. 166. Yeah, it's actually higher with the suppressor. Anyway. So shot on next. There was an adapter for PKM. You can put a red dot on it. Functions like it's canted. ADS is fast. Ignores your ergo stat like canted sites do on making the guns. I've seen some people debunking that, but it's surely an interesting one. Should we go in with like one of the BD rigs, or are they just like too valuable? I don't know really what the deal is with these. I've got various ones, but when am I going to use them? Otherwise, I guess it doesn't really matter. It's kind of whatever. We're going to swap our stuff over anyway, though, so probably should take something normal. I thought you were going to go big pimpin' on Icebreaker. I see. Not quite big pimpin', as you put it. With the Saiga. I don't really trust myself. Has anybody played against the Black Division since they've changed the Icebreaker methodology? I probably shouldn't really use this if I've got a drum. What's going to be good for this? I probably need an LBT rig, don't I? I actually do have one on this one. Yeah, we can take this. LBT is probably the best for this stuff. What's it cost? 2 alkalis, what are they worth? Like nothing. Oh, that's funny. I watched Glory do it today. It seems business as usual. But then, like, do you just smoke it out or not? Can you still do the smoke thing? Maybe placebo. Yeah, that's the thing. I actually don't know. I've never investigated it myself, but I've seen other people who have investigated it. And other people have confidently come to the conclusion that it is placebo. And I'm just not sure. I just don't know. Yeah, canted always feels faster. I think the animation definitely feels quicker. And I've never quite worked it out for myself whether it actually is or not. Do you know what I mean? I'll have to buy some euros from Skier to get into this place. Well, to get out of the place, more specifically. Okay. All right, so I mean, we're going to be upgrading at some point. We just need something to kill these guys. Maybe we just go in with like PP. I've got mountains of PP. This is the equivalent for. Yeah, this is basically like M855, kind of. And maybe BT, actually. We'll just do like half and half. Or like this. Something like that. And then we'll upgrade later once we're inside. So what I do need to do, I still need to finish off the rest of the quest line to get to the to get to the entry into Icebreaker without having to go through Shoreline. So I've still got like a little bit to go on that, but I still have to kill some more rogues there. If you see what I mean. So we'll take this. I'm still pretty much geared up for Icebreaker. Let's take on MRE. Is it just marine like this? I think so. These are quite good because, especially if you're like in for a long raid, because they give you this like plus 300 seconds of 0.01. I'm kind of hoping that the Giga Beef Stew has that kind of effect on it. That'd be like actually really sick. Well, let's take an SJ6 with us, just in case we need to sprint on Shoreline. Yeah, this should be the last time that we need to go, because where I'm at with this guy is I need to kill 4 more rogues, right? So we did 2 sets of 13 in the last 2 raids, which was pretty sick. Oh yeah, I was taking a voodoo as well, which was pretty sick. So we just got to do that like one more time. Oh, these are kind of expensive now. Let's see. I'll put this on. I'll put this on here. Let me see. I just want to figure out. Oh, we'll do it this way. Actually, no. We'll just do it like this. Get ourselves a night force mount, probably. Where's my empty arms? There we go. Whoa. Yeah, I've got more scopes than I thought. This kind of comes in handy later. I don't mind using this at the beginning though. Actually, maybe I should just do it this way. There's certain parts of Icebreaker that I'd rather use the dot. Okay, so do I need anything else? I'm going to grab the smoke when we're there. Actually, you know, I just can't be bothered. We'll grab it while we're here. Got enough meds, I think, broadly. Got these sorted, got this sorted. We'll swap out this stuff afterwards, that's fine. Got enough painkillers. That's right. Okay. Well, let's head off to Shoreline then. We'll see what we can get done. I was accidentally insure everything, but never mind. There we go. He didn't need smokes, he just walked in engine and headshot the dudes. Well, I mean, that's the thing. 4 is too low for solo, they should start at 6, got 8 even. The problem is if you try and kill them normally, it's just like really hard, right? Unless you're Uber. Check on AKS 74N, managed to get it under 50. I think you can get it to like 48. I wanted to look at the lowest like LMG, because we already had our lowest assault rifle, which was the Scar L. AKS-74UN, or AKS-74N. What does this say? Is that with the underbarrel or not? Because with the underbarrel you can kind of cheat. If you know what I mean. Hey, would MOA factor into low recoil build, or is it only something to focus on for longer range fights? Only for long range fights, if I'm honest. See, there was something that I didn't really understand. We'd need to go and have a look at. I think it's using the UBGL. What's it called? The GP25. I do that. Because wait, I'm just in DB for Tarkov right now, /gun, and you can actually blacklist a certain item. So it doesn't let it add that piece to stop it from, like, you know, using certain things you don't want it to do. Arg, Icebreaker. I know, I want access to it though. Oh, I don't usually spawn on this side. I want access to it from main menu. So I can actually go through and finish it. I was a bit far behind on Icebreaker compared to everybody else, so that's why I'm still required to do a bunch of stuff. Hey, hello Matthew, what's going on? As a person who can't complete Icebreaker, I'm clearly in the camp and make it harder. Lol. Hello, I haven't played Tarkov for a long time. How's it going? Yeah, it's good. We're doing stuff. I'm trying to get to the Icebreaker access on the main menu, which, as I said a second ago, I'm quite far behind on Icebreaker. I've not rushed it. Like, it came out when I was away, so everybody had already done everything by the time I was basically back, which is a bit of a bummer. So I'm like, I'm not crazy about rushing it. But it would be nice to get access. Someone, is it? No. Hopefully not. There's someone there for a sec. Fields feel terrible for many reasons. like, where am I going to go if I get shot at? And I could probably be heard from up there. It's a very toxic combination. Got to hope to the gods of Nikita and the EFT that no one's around. Otherwise we're going to have a bad time. AKS 74N 49 without GL. Yeah, there's a couple of them that you can get below 50. The RPD, so the RPK is the lowest LMG. Does that sound like an ADS to you? Sounded like an ADS. I don't know if that was real or not, though. There's a Marlin in the raid. Damn, I feel like I haven't had a Marlin in a while. I expect it's not going anywhere in every sense of the word. Well, yeah, for sure. But I want to be able to get into it, you know, when I want. I don't have to do this all the time. And it gives us a good goal to at least, like, go and do stuff. And it's still novel enough for me. Better to chat here on YouTube? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. People think I have an innate bias towards chatting on Twitch, but it's probably just because the Twitch chat usually moves a little bit faster than that on Twitch. So I'd probably check it slightly more often. Should we just go for it? Just freaking go for it. I saw somebody tripwire this at some point, which was like unhinged level of trolling, ratting, camping. Someone literally like tripwired that bit there. Oh, where were they sat? Were they up in the top bit? That's the first time I've been killed, though, actually. I have an extreme bias against Twitch, so YouTube will bust for me. Mostly because I pause a lot. That's fair. You can pause on Twitch too, I think, no? You weren't able to for a while, but I think you can. Well, maybe you can't, actually. I know you can go and watch the VOD back. I wonder where you saw me from. Because I looked at the little building, but that was the tower? Yeah, it must be. I didn't think you'd be able to see me from there. I think they made it a turbo-only thing? They could have done, I don't actually know. So many people on Twitter talking about end of line and seeing the new Lighthouse screenshots, even though Nikita said all the pictures of Lighthouse. That's funny. Yeah, my chats were combined at one point, but then the app stopped working and I couldn't be bothered to reconnect them together. I just have them in two separate windows these days. Yeah, as I said, I did have them combined once upon a time. But that was mainly also for putting it on the stream as well. And then like Twitch were being kind of funny about people putting it on stream. And I was like, oh, am I going to like try and apply for partner or something? And then they're going to like, someone's going to manually check my stream and then I'm going to get like banned for some stupid reason, or they're going to take action against me or whatever. So like I stopped doing it because you could probably do it if you're not, you know, if you don't care about being checked. Because I did it for a while, but I didn't care about applying for anything. But then since then, I just haven't been bothered to go back and apply for partner. Just can't be asked. Doesn't actually do anything. So there you go. I probably should do it. Probably should apply again at some point. Right, where is the LBT Ricky? Go! Julio. What exactly would Actually, no. Last time I didn't even bother with the helmet. Actually, no, I'll probably will though because they're so cheap. We may as well. And it has actually saved me once. What exactly would incentivize a like 6,000 hour player just to sit and camp with a night mask on with an MDR? I find that behavior very curious. Maybe they're doing a task or something. I don't know. Better happen to him a bunch. Maybe. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Unless he was just like, go there waiting first. And then it's like, oh, well, I'll kill whoever turns up first and then go in afterwards, maybe. Could be the way. I probably should have done what I was thinking of doing originally, which was... Actually, do I even need a bag? Actually, I guess I do, because I want to be able to take the stuff from the first set of dudes. Cool. Well, we can sort the golden star as well. Golden stars.
Hero Giga. I
Hello.
still haven't made it through the engine room. This is not cool.
Oh dear. Yes. It is tough. So yeah, how many times have you tried? And like, is it different now? Because some people have told me that. Well, apparently it's like sometimes it's like 4 even. Some people are saying. At least I didn't transfer the money. Yeah, that sometimes it's 4 is what some people are saying. Right, let's see what happens this time. Did I have the flare? Yeah, cool. Surely. Who knows? I might even get some of that stuff back. You don't know. Nikita tweet says solo is 4. Oh, they changed it to 5. Did they change it to 4 afterwards? I'm out of the loop. I'm on late as well because I spent like literally like an hour still trying to get my kids to actually go to sleep. Right, let's see, where's Nikita? Huh. He's posting some stuff about fragmentary order as well. Funny. So, okay, so he said, here it is. 1 player was 6, now 4. 2 player was 8, now 6. 3 player was 10, now 8. Okay. Yeah, nice change engine. Actually take the fight with the A rather than look for cheese spots. I do think it helps. Can you still do the cheese though? Asking for a friend. PV extract time up to 3 minutes. That'd be funny. It's not sometimes. For sale, it's max 4 if it's not bugged. Okay. Quick best level 3 trader budget gun if it doesn't take too long. Level 3 traders. I mean, the best budget gun is probably the RFB. You can buy BCPFMJ. It depends what ammo you've got, to be honest. If you don't have any ammo, then it's something like BCPFMJ. If you don't have any ammo, you should probably go to a map and just farm some good ammo, and then you can use whatever. So like level 3, yeah, level 3 traders. I mean, you can buy stuff off the fleet, so that's why people are saying NL 545, because you can get 545 ammo really easily. The NL just sings. It's such a nice weapon. So I mean, that's certainly one. RFB is like one of the cheapest you can get. RPD honestly isn't bad actually. It's like really cheap to mod. G36C is pretty good. Find as far 556 weapons go. God, where am I? Oh, I'm up here. It's darker than I was hoping it'd be, but never mind. Yeah, what else is good at that level? I mean, budget weapons. Probably get away with like a AK. How expensive are the AK-12s these days? AK-12 is like a solid gun. How expensive is like the AK-103s and things? You can make those actually like pretty decent on the cheap. To be honest. Damn, I'm kind of wishing I had MGs. You know, I should turn that off actually. If someone's got MGs, they'll see me. This feels like more sketch than doing it in the bloody day. I'm gonna go down the pier and just be like, hello, what's going on? They just don't line up anymore. But they still can't see through the smokes. Where do they go? So if you like turn up and you throw the smokes, what happens? I need to peek it actually. Stay on the catwalk. Okay. I mean, this feels kind of fair though. Smoked cheese gone, but 4 BD rather than like 6. 6 was just so insane. 6 was genuinely so insane. You know, like almost no cover, trying to fight 6 Black Division. Like it was just completely mental. Yeah, damn, I underestimated how dark like 5 AM would be. Huh. Whoops. Make it kind of hard to counterplay this. You do get easy shots because they can't see the smoke as soon as they see you have problems. Make sure you have loads of smoke. It's supposed to be insane, is it not? I mean, you're supposed to be able to complete it. Without the smoke cheese, with 6, I just don't see any player getting through it at all. Unless you're like literally one of the top players in the world. It's very, very, very hard to do otherwise. It just makes it like not really like engageable, you know? Which is why people just end up cheesing it. And the cheese strats end up becoming king. And people are always looking for the next cheese because it's like so toxic to deal with them normally. So it's a bit of a shame. S25 with Barton Cyclone? Probably not. I mean, you probably just buy it, right? I think. Right, let's just have a quick peek. Oh, I've got 2 of these, damn. I was gonna put the video on then. Can't really have a peek. Oh well. Check the town one. After Kappa, the streamer item box is useless, right? Make sure before I discard it. The only thing you could use it for, you don't really need to anymore, but the main thing that you could use it for is kind of as like a really big sort of money case, because you can put Willer's wallets in there and you can put stacks of 1 million rubles in each one. Can you put like bitcoins and stuff in the Willer's wallet? I can't remember. So you and because the streamer item case is like kind of small and has a lot of slots in it, and each slot can take a freaking wallet, it can be quite like a good way to have a dense money stack. The Willer's wallets, they don't really have much other use, so they tend to be, you know, 25k or whatever on the flea. That's like one thing you can do. Same thing with Gingy keychains. If you're like desperate to keep a lot of keys, you could do that as well. Well, I wasted some of my smokes here, unfortunately. I probably should have bought some more, but never mind. Yeah, that's one use. That's one possible use. Can get one off night. Yeah, I mean, I have to kill the rogues anyway, because that's what we're here for. That's what we're doing. We are trying to... We're not really trying to get through and kill Black Division in the engine room or whatever. Like, well, that'll be fun. We'll do that as well. But I'm trying to get the last couple of rogue kills so that I can then do the rest of the BTR mission and I get access directly. I think it doesn't really matter about Icebreaker being a big loot farm. I think it only matters if they keep it in for seasonal. But at this point, I mean, we're like 7 months into a wipe, you know, as everybody who has played and is going to be rich is rich. So it doesn't, I don't think it really matters that much. Like, people have got, you know, people who like play a lot and can be bothered, which is not me actually, by the way, have got thick items cases full of plate cases, full of Class 6 plates, for example. I actually only have about 10 because I couldn't be bothered. But like, given this is permanent, there's no wipe on it, you know. Icebreaker being a bit of a cash cow, I don't think it really matters. I think it matters where if it's there and it's like the meta strat for seasonal to make like a bajillion XP and a ton of money right off the bat. Because people using that on what's it called? Labyrinth. People are doing that on Labyrinth, right? To get up to the old like Kappa prestige level requirement. Because with the XP increases, it was just like such a huge amount more. I think it was super exciting to watch top % players complete it at launch, and now it's the rest of us to do it. I think that's the thing. I think that's the deal. You know, if you did it early, great, good stuff, congratulations. And now it's time for other people to be able to like access a bit more of the map, right? Like, I feel like you don't necessarily just want like 5% of the player base to actually ever see the boss on this map. I just feel like that's a bit of a wasted opportunity. It's like the same thing with a lot of the stuff you do, where it's like very tiny fraction of the player base ever actually see the content, or like get to like keep it, or whatever. Just want the story completion? Yeah. The shots at the start, like, they kind of surprise me. Okay, let's get our ibuprofen on. I mean, BSG have broken it already with giving out, like, you know, they gave out like 20 million's worth of drops or something. I mean, it's just like that. I feel like that ship sailed. I feel like that ship sailed. RPD kind of solid so far. I would say. Tarcoins currently a way bigger problem. What are they? Are people like the fact that this Tarcoin thing is very strange because you can get like stash upgrades and like real things, and you can buy them on the flea right now. What your stream might end up doing? They haven't put it in yet. Is they're taking their time with it. There's a couple of us, me, Airwing, a few people who haven't got it in yet. They'll probably be in the next one. Floor guys are annoying, I will say. When they hit the deck, literally. Oh.
Teammates down.
Oh. He went across. Caught my arm. And apparently a tiny bit of my thorax too. Drops come and go, making content hard, not for every skill level. And nerfing it, that notion I don't like. I mean, BSG have done that for all eternity. I feel like it's just kind of like their way of doing things, to be honest. Maybe I'll try and kill them all first, and we'll loot them afterwards. Ooh. Those guys are so annoying, but yeah. Never seen anybody in there. They're sometimes in here, but... the shadow on this gun looks really suspect, no? Guys. The Donganator 5000. Can make a really huge shadow at the end of the hallway. Very suspicious. The 18 plus shadow. Now you've seen it, you can't unsee it. The shadow bug. I don't think this is a bug though, no? In this instance, anyway. Right, should we loot? Let's loot the upstairs, I guess. First. These guys' helmets. Actually, should I take that? It's kind of broken. Like the chop. I don't really care about the chops, actually. Care more about my noggin getting bounced. Nice attachments. Take this just in case. Okie dokie. Right, let's go and have a look for the stims, because we may as well load up on stims or whatever to try and... No, I can't stop thinking about it now. It's just so funny. Ensure your loot. Yeah, it doesn't come back, unfortunately. So yeah, if you ensure... Which, I mean, which you can do. You can insure it. And it means that you won't lose it if you die on shoreline on the way. So I had my stuff insured previously. And so I'm like, okay, well, I won't lose it if I die on shoreline, as I did in the transit. But yeah, if you die here, you won't get it back from Mr. Prattman. Newbie. And the BTR tank thing. Funny. Statue, cool. Not labs either? No, not labs either. Do you get insurance back on terminal? I imagine you don't, but I actually don't know. Did you see Nikita reply to Red Bull Gaming Twitter? No, why? What's it said? Is he on a roll? Beautiful game. Thing about creative gaming is no matter how terribly you just play, you always sit back, take a deep breath, blame a developer you don't know for balance patch 3 years ago. What's that in relation to? He's just put like a smiley, like a grinning smiley. You can't lose gear on terminal. What do you mean? What happens if you don't? I've not done terminal because I wanted to do savior, so it's taken me a while. I probably should have just done like the fastest one possible, rather than doing savior, knowing my like rate of progress. But anyway, glutton for punishment, me. Terminal death puts you into the pre-shoreline state. Oh, really? Well, that is curious. I did not know this. It's like you never died. That's kind of weird. I wonder why it's like that. Not that I'm complaining, but I wonder why it's like that. I guess because it's too punitive to take, like, all your best gear, I guess, and all your good ammo. To incentivize people to take, like, yeah, to just, like, fully kit out for the final mission, I suppose. I guess you could still technically die on shoreline, in theory. Worst thing about terminals, get put with randoms who say they'll be friends and then kill you. Yeah, that sounds awful. What's that gun build again? This one, this is just an RPD. It's just a big asshole RPD. This is the min recoil RPD, basically. Just for funsies, because that's kind of the series I'm looking at doing at the moment. Terminal Light's like an offline raid. If you die, you return to the hideout. Same as you hit transfers. Just don't die on shoreline. There's something here. Oh. There's an adrenaline in the bed. Alright. Okay. Right, so we'll just take some gear from a bunch of people. Little MVGs. Where's we take them? Make 5, 6 from this guy. I don't know whether I take one of these just in case. Don't think I'm gonna need like that much ammo, but you never know. We could take this though. That's pretty nice. All our gears. Okay. Is lab good? Don't see a lot of streamers playing it. The issue is just like there's just a lot of suspicious pet people on lab in general, and really good people on lab. So the streamers get annoyed by the cheaters, and everybody else gets annoyed by the streamers. That's kind of how it goes. Okay, we've got one of our smokes back at least. Got another F1 as well. Coolio. Actually, what's his plate slot situation? He's got one good plate, I'll take it. Actually, I should probably swap over to... Should I swap to his rig wholesale?
Never mind. Still got work to do.
I don't know. Does he have the big slots? Doesn't have big slots in his rig. That makes it difficult to use this. Bit torn about whether I should do it or not. I'm going to take it with me for now. To be honest, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'll just take it with me, and then we'll see. There's a couple more down there as well. Oh, nice. That old bug. My favourite one. The dead body. Always hit the left feet down here. Tarkov boys pretty insane with playing the game now. I mean, it's something to spend money on, I suppose. Ah, there we go. I think there's one guy just here. Annoying reaction time, that's right. Yeah, because that's the thing about it, because it's like a cosmetic-y doodad. Our coin is only 100k each right now. Will it reach stupid high? It might. We have to check Knight's ammo. Okay, I should. In my experience though, so far he's just like never had anything good. Is that the back of someone? No. I mean, he's only here. What did I do with the mags? I think I dropped them on the floor. Nah, it's just M80. Not worry about it. Take my bag before I forget where it is. Gamble saving up the tar coin. I mean, yeah. Okay, there are some here. Nice. Any more are we done? I'm actually not sure how many we killed. I probably should have counted. That would have told us the answer. Okay. Imagine they completely wipe all the tail coin people have in their inventory. That'd be funny. If I had PvP maps we can bypass the cheaters, that'd be the only way we can fight this is not skilled enough. I mean, it is nice to know that you're, you know, not fighting against them, but I mean, it's not, you know, it's certainly not my preferred way to play. Yeah, this is fine. We'll take the chops. It's slightly cooler, isn't it? I like this build. I think this build looks cool. It's not actually that good from a build perspective. It's pretty good. I ban it from the fleet as soon as the market comes. They literally said so. Yeah, that's what they said in the announcement. Can you put that on this? Put it on the G36. Okay, let's see if there's any other items then around here. MGT, they're only like 30k, not really that good. Electronic components. Helixes are good because they craft into big boy ammo. Anything on the floor? Yes, lamp. Right, I guess. Iridium, yeah. We'll take it. No harm in not. Anything else okay? Got here. Check the duffel. Enjoying how easy this area was made by the generous patch. Feels kind of similar as it did before. I mean, I could clear this pretty easily myself without like doing too much. We've got in here 65 PP. What's in this one? Let me see. We'll see. They said something about mark drums, so it won't be easy for sure. I guess you could go to somewhere like Reserve. It depends on how much people want to farm it. I don't know how much people care, to be honest. Ooh. Ultralink. These things are good. Probably have to make a decision about this. You know what? We don't need to, because what's going to happen is... I just don't think I'm even going to take it. I'll just take a few rounds. I'll just take a few of these mags just in case we like get into real trouble. But I don't think we're going to. Then I can take the Ultralink doodad. I'll just restack these and then we'll be okay. I got 1 shot from full health in engine room just now. 5 attempts. Only 1 got to engine room. How much tokens? Someone was saying they're 100k right now. Someone was saying. The Peen Shadow is killing me. It's crazy. 303 for the quest. I would think is I don't have any. I don't have any. First one I've seen. 200k for 6 slots worth less than 40k per slot. I mean, that's still okay. 40k per slot is like right. Better than taking morphines and stuff, I guess. I'm just gonna press the button. We'll go through this next section, reload this scrap, and then see where we get up to. Might leave that in here for now, just for a bit of lower weight. Okay, actually, what else? Is there anything else in here? CMS. The helicopter sound effect is so loud. I've never really explored this next section. Interestingly. Because there's got to be quite a lot. Someone was saying like, oh yeah, there's quite a few places to go in this next area. I've not really explored it. You need 3 of those TMU Starlinks. These, yeah, yeah. I don't have any. I've got one of the like. Because before I went up here, isn't someone was saying that there's like an office bit. I'm just gonna I'll get to where we need to go. And pop this outside it. But that's engine room here. What else is there up here? Okay, you can open that. Maybe I'll get lost. I don't know. Yeah, I can't get through that. Oh, you can get through to the engine room that side too. What's in here? Anything in this? Any loot in this guy? I finally released Icebreaker during the damn summer. I like that it's part of the dialogue too. It's just like they put it into the lore. They were like, you know, how on earth is it like winter? And it's like, oh, maybe it's a tow group experiment. Down and left and left. Okay, let's try that then. So what, like down here? In there. What's this one? Oh, we'll do left and left just to start with. Okay, this little room. Intriguing. Guaranteed motor royal. Okay. Feels kind of like it was supposed to be ready a few months ago. Yeah. I think that was the intention, to be honest. In here or something? Oh, I see. I see. Couple of random bits. So, yeah, supposed to be something in here? Maybe it's in the next room? Is there another room? Oh. Icebreaker is broken the economy, hasn't it? Nah, it was already broken. It's ultra late wipe. And everybody's already... First shelf. Oh, this one. Oh, I see. Okay, cool. Delicious mayo, but we'll leave it for now. Is there anything else around in this bit? Or is it just that? Kind of interesting. Just that pretty much? Okay. Cool. Coolio. RPK. Yeah, we're just vibing. You cannot unseal the door without moving. Trying to pull out GPS unit from labs, place full of cheaters. Never allows you to leave with one. Yeah, it's difficult. Still don't have Intel level 3. Neither do I. Don't die, Giga. Okay, I'm gonna try not to. Drop my eggs alive. Can I hit my targets? Agreed. Agreed. We'll see what happens when we do. We'll drop back here. Have I got any nades in it still? I do. Well, I probably don't need them all. I can swap this over, I suppose. And this. Okay. Nothing else interesting. So the smoke thing doesn't really work anymore, right? We'll try, the thing is, we can try it to start with, just to see what happens. People are saying that they stay up on the catwalks, but they can't see you anyway. You can explore mid or top doors left or right. So we'll try it and see how it goes. And apparently they don't move. But we might be able to see through the smoke and like kill one or two. Because there's only 4, right? Did I go far enough? I did. Okay, yeah. So they don't come down now. Fine. Yeah, I can't really see them.
I have a target. I have an enemy in sight.
Oh god, I can't see.
Clear the site.
Oh man. Okay, so smoke doesn't work at all because you just can't see through it, and they can see through it as soon as it stops with the spray. They can shoot through it, but you actually can't see, unfortunately. Yeah, so the cheese definitely doesn't work. So we've got to think of some way to actually do it. Seem to hit you all over. I think they hit you all over anyway. I don't think they headshot you. I think that's on purpose. Once they spot you inside, it's a huge handicap for yourself. I think once... I did hear this from somebody else, that once the smoke noise stops, they can then just see through it, because it's as if the smoke isn't there anymore. Which kind of makes sense from the way that they acted there. Because it's not like I suddenly went out of the smoke. I was still in it. But as soon as the like hissing noise stops, you can't see, but they can, which is like kind of annoying. Yeah, now they have the smoked cheese, exactly. But I'm glad they don't shoot heads. I think it's a good thing. Because it allows you to actually fight with them properly. Without just like randomly dying. Can you just chain smokes? I guess, but like I couldn't really see out of it. Is the issue. We'll walk from one to the next. Yes, well, so I guess so. Once you've shot, though, then they will shoot into the smoke. I know that. Smoke still works, but differently. You can smoke them up on the start and pick them up. What does that mean? Was the flashlight illuminate smoke too much to make it difficult to see? Without the flashlight, you can't see at all. But so yes, it is to an extent. But without the flashlight on, it's literally like opaque. So the flashlight was there so that you can see like shadows and silhouettes through it if you've got the illumination on, which I do. Since there are only 4, it's probably easy to trigger and rush them. Actually, maybe. Cheese smoke still works for Wedge and the boys. You have to be like in the smoke more. It was a bit forward. Well, it was fine. It was okay up until the point at which the noise stopped, I think. I think that's the deal. Once the noise stops, it's like crazy. Interesting. Okay, well, yeah, I mean, that's the thing. With 4 of them, things if you just rush forwards, aren't you just going to get like owned by 2 sets of guys coming out either? I think you just fight forwards normal. Either that, take a GB25, see if we can take a couple out as the end of the room. Maybe. 74 you still best early traders? I think so because of the ammo that you can get. Difference between low and high volumetric? Not as far as I'm aware, really. I don't know. I used to have it off, so I don't really know. Maybe I should, yeah, maybe I should have just used more of them, though. To stay in the smoke. Because then I wouldn't have got shot at. Because until I shoot, and until I draw aggro specifically, they won't shoot me. Maybe, I don't know if I don't know if throwing the smoke grenade will cause aggro, though. I guess I did aggro with the grenade. The normal one, the M67s. And they ran around, but they didn't actually... And I should use the helmet thing as well. If you're going to use the smoke thing, you should use a helmet, like, flashlight attachment as well. Because otherwise, anytime you take you put your gun away for the grenade. That's the reason why this is actually good. So if you put your gun away for the grenade, you can't see the smoke anymore. Would a flare help in the smoke? Oh man, they've changed that a few times. I can't remember. I can't remember if that's good or not. Does the flare work? I'm genuinely not sure. Thermals can't see through smoke. Depends if it's hot or not, I suppose, right? Smoke box thermals. Okay. It used to... They've changed it a couple of times in EFT. Interesting to test. Yeah, that's why I'm not like ultra confident. Because it's been different. You could see through it at one point. I feel like you can't anymore, maybe? Gut instinct. Okay. Right, so what are we going to do next then? So let's think. I kind of want to go with the MPX again. The fun MPX. Not that it's good, because it's not good, to be honest. It's not good. But it is funny. Even T7 blocked by smoke. Well, I guess it's all the same, isn't it? It's all the same. All the same stuff. Like, it's the properties of the smoke as opposed to the properties of the... thermal. Like the MPX, you'll have the Glock 18 saying. Yeah, that thing's a bit of its own beast. That one be crazy. Buy some more of these. Number 19 is so bad. It is, unfortunately. But I want a bit more footage with this gun. Glock 18C with night sights only and a drum mag and a brace, the new meta. Actually, yeah, quite a few more of these. I'm gonna go in. Yeah, it's probably enough. Don't want to go too insane. We'll work out how to do it, don't worry. We'll figure it out. It should be alright. It'll be alright. My 8 bat wolves. SJ 6. Actually, hang on. Hang on. So we've actually done this. I wonder whether we take a little break away from this for a sec and just see if we can find Mr. Man. We technically have to kill scouts onwards too. Should we do that for a minute? I want the direct access, or at least I want the ability to like go and do it. So once we do that, we have to do this like lighthouse to woods like marker thing. So that shouldn't be too hard either. Let's just give it a try. Well, then we don't need this. I'll just keep that helmet like that, I think. We'll just take one like this, and then yeah, that's already got a thing on it. Yeah, let's do this. So let's go to woods. Let's see. Actually, I've got the SJ6 still. Let's do it. It's like direct access, it's not actually that hard. So I've done the first one. So you have to kill the 30 rogues, which is actually easy with the icebreaker because they're rogues at the beginning. Then you have to go back to the guy, get the next quest. So that'll be saving Private Roman. You have to mark the transit to Lighthouse. Wait, on the transit to Lighthouse. Can I do it in the same raid? Maybe I can. Can you, like, if you do it, so if you go and speak to the guy, can you then go and hand it in the same raid? Yeah, if you bring 2 markers and hit BTR onwards, you can do the marking task right away. Mark the transit to Lighthouse with a MS2000 mark on woods. Use the transit from woods to Lighthouse. Mark the transit to woods on Lighthouse. Do you have to go back? You don't, it seems like you don't have to, but I guess you can. Got caught by the last man. Ugh. Oh, hold on. Was that... How many did you have? 4? Probably get a new keyboard. My R key doesn't work very well these days. Okay, let's give it a try. I had 4. Okay. Speed to the BTR, then mark woods and transit, and then mark a lighthouse, then transit back and speed to the BTR. We'll see. We'll see. 9mm is just not worth using. It's just a bit of fun. It's just a bit of fun. Is it even possible to get classics anymore now the Rambarcher is gone? The only way you can do it within the menu is using ref to buy Zabrallos and take the plates out. It's the only way. I smoked the bad end of the room under the catwalks they come out of. Interesting. So what, if you smoke the end of the room and then run into it, I guess you could be like underneath them, I suppose. I don't like the 9mm ammo at all for Icebreaker, just because you're not going to hit consistent headshots, especially not on Black Division either, because they've got 40 HP, so it's bad. Got some foot pedals for leaning. Hey, that's sick. I smoked that and ran into it. It was underneath them. They couldn't see me. They started blind firing to the smoke. Yeah, they blind fire into the smoke as soon as you draw aggro, I think. Which is why I'm not sure if I want to be under a set of stairs. I'm not sure exactly which doors you can open down there is half the problem. Biggest issue with the MPX, the durability burn is unplayable. 2-3 mags, go 500 to the 80s. It is tough. It is tough. Although I used a 50 durability AK in one of my Black Division ones for doing the smoke cheese, and it didn't jam. It was fine. I wonder what the jam chance actually is per round. I went back and spoke to him again for the translate. Yeah, okay. Well, we'll see. We'll see what we can do. I need to speak to him first off just to get this mission. How'd you headshot those speed demons? Exactly, it's difficult. Hard to headshot Black Division when they're like scuttling about. It's possible to smoke the back wall, use M67 to skip them all and go straight up to the drone room. I think Axel was doing that. He's the only one I've seen do that like a ton. Just like skip the Black Division room. Okay, basically perfect spawn. Gonna use this anyway. Oh, poster. Lovely. Ow. Where was that scav? I actually need to kill scavs. Just two. Okay. What says you're doing no more icebreaker? We're gonna do the... So I did 3 sets of icebreaker and killed the rogues that I needed, which then allows me to go and get the permanent access, which is what this quest is about. So we have to find the BTR a couple of times, but I don't think it's going to be that hard, especially after doing the rogues part. Wait, what? Yeah, so if you get through the first bit, if you can get through engine room, it's one of the reasons why I was like pushing to get through engine room as fast as I could and do the next section. So if you get through and you get to the next bit, then you can unlock the actual access. So you need to get to the chain door. So basically, if you do the engine room, then you've got to clear the guys on the helipad. That's 3. Then you've got to clear 6 guys underneath the helipad, and then a further 3 at the chain door. And you rattle the chain door. You have to go back and speak to the guys about like some explosives and whatnot. At that point, you can then do a quest with the BTR driver to get access on the main menu without having to go to light test, which is the dream. Dude, under helipads just came in. I'm feeling exhausted by the time I get there. It is kind of tough. I think it depends on what you're trying to do. Like, because I've been trying to kill rogues, I haven't really done the skip. But if you can get out with one of the... with one of those key cards, you can do the thing that some other people were showing me the other day, which I haven't done yet, which is you go down the hole in Icebreaker at the beginning, and you bring a key card with you from one of the other raids, and it's better if you have like direct access. So it's kind of like a few stages. I think you want to be working on direct access first. You get a couple of key cards out if you can. Then you take the key card in. You jump down the thing. You do what you need to do such that you can actually like get to the... Oh yeah, you could buy an engine room card from the flea as well. Yeah, you can do it that way too. You jump down the thing. You go straight to the card, swipe it, and go straight into engine room. So then it means that you can be doing engine room fresh. You guys are convincing me. I think like if you want to get to chain door and you have direct access, or maybe even if you don't have direct access, but like if you want to get to chain door and you don't need to kill the rogues, because the rogues have crap gear anyway, then you're highly incentivized just to skip them because they're kind of rubbish. Locked at level 30, no card for me. What? That's crazy. But you could, well... I was going to say, you could go in, like, once you... This is the thing. Once you can clear... You need to be able to clear engine room either way. I mean, you can... Again, if you don't need to kill all the rogues, you can go in through the right-hand door, like, into the back area, grab the keycard, come all the way back out, and then go down the jump down. You can avoid some of them that way. Permission to post a video? Yes, go for it. Go for it. Okay, well, where could the BTR be? Let's go and have a look. BTR tracker, just in case it's somewhere. Let's see. Minus 1 minute. Minus 1 minute. Okay, so it would be here by now, just. So the others are going to go up to Sawmill if. I think. Hold on. So who's coming in? So it goes R5, R2. R5. So then this one goes to Junction. That goes to the train depot. 3 and R4. 4K, and then minus. Oh, it's a bit of a bummer, actually. They do come to checkpoint, but, like, it takes them a long time. Those east routes are, like, a bit annoying, actually. Like, old Sawmill, and then it goes to like, back to train depot, the other one goes to Junction. Then to Sawmill in like 5 minutes. So I could go to Sawmill now. When's this guy coming through? That goes to Scout Bunker. And then checkpoint. And then Sawmill. Annoying. Maybe we go up to Junction. Yeah, questing equals skip roads, no questing equals killing rogues. Yeah. I don't know how in the hell we're going to kill the Wedge crew, though. No idea. No idea. Just nade the stairs. Can you nade the stairs before you trigger? Does tripwire? Oh no, you tripwires don't work because you can't get over there in time. It's not, you can't like preset up, can you? Yeah, I hate fighting AI with the rails. Like, it sucks. Even the rogues in that original staircase area. You've had left peek down the stairs. I just hate doing it. It feels like half my bullets get absorbed by the metal railing. It's like truly horrifying experience. Okay, so here we might see... What time is it? 26. Sheesh. Maybe that wasn't me. It says it stopped at Junction, so we could, if it's this one, could be here. We can like go and check whether it's here really. This junction up here. There you go. Do you use a lot of rubles when you buy dollar euro? Euro is a bit painstaking. Okay, BTL's not here either. Okay, so it's either A, not in the raid, or it's at the train depot. One or the other. So where's it going to go from here? Old sawmill. Wait. I'm going to stop. It'll be at Sunken Village in like 22 minutes. Okay, well, let's see if we can get over there. You always just buy smoke nades from Jaeger and sell them. Is that better? Is that actually good? Buying smoke nades and selling them to... Wait. Resell them €4 on the fleet. Is that better than just buying euros from Ski? It probably is. Well, I don't know. Is it still with the changes? I'm not sure. After they adjusted, because they adjusted a lot of the pricing. I know they changed it for dollars. The dollar thing has gone back to the old way, which is buying info items off the flea market and selling them to Peacekeeper. That's the dollar way. That's a lot cheaper than bartering with Peacekeeper for dollars directly. A lot cheaper. You can sometimes get like 100 to 1 exchange rates. Many times they stay in the back room, well rushed out and murdered me instantly. I had that when they first introduced the icebreaker, and like they did the first anti-cheese thing to stop them all like walking out and getting GL'd. Oh, he is. He's actually here. Huh. What are the chances? What are the chances? It was the 5th BTR like route. I thought he was just not going to be in the raid, but again. Right, we did the rogues thing. This one, I think?
Посадка, стоп! Скоро отправляемся!
Where's me? Turn this down temporarily. It's way too loud, the BTR. Right, now we got this one. So this is the one that we need to do next. This is the... Mark the transit to... Wait, where is the transit to Lighthouse? Have I gone the right way? Which one even is it? I actually can't remember. Is this my north? No, it is down there, right? One's reserve, and the other one is Lighthouse, I think. Because customs is RUAF. Reserve is like the first one, and then the other one is... I think the other one is ScavTalk. Yeah, because there's two, isn't there? Isn't there two transits down there? Or is it just the one? I can't remember now. Now Overswing is gone, I'm heading back to Recoil over Ergo. To a point. Love the SR3. Yeah, it's so good. SR3 is so good. To kill Wedge, you have to disarm the traps, otherwise the gas nade will delete your smoke nade. Oh, interesting. How does that work? Does it, like, actually blow the smoke away, or does it just stop it from working? Nice one, I got 5 of them with an aid, killed 2 more, one from the door killed me across the room. Was that in like duos? I probably should have not taken the covering fire and actually killed the scouts for the quest line, but never mind. If player 1 has access to icebreaker, player 2 doesn't, can they still both go together? I would guess no. I don't know though. I would get, like, none of the other maps have ever worked that way.
Конечная спокойная. Бывай, не хвора.
Supposedly yes, but both have to pay. No, I don't know. I don't know. That'd be a first, honestly, as far as I'm concerned. I've never seen that before. Sturm boy, going hard. Probably should have waited for that. Never mind. Even doing the transit thing. I could check Scav House itself for some food, probably, and water. Hopefully this bit will be quick-ish. Might take too long. Fancy next outskirts of Scav House, we'll camp on the hill. Is there one to reserve up there too? I feel like there's reserves in the other corner. Is there like 2 transit in the same place? Is my memory failing me, or is that correct? We'll see what's in there. Almost every map works that way. Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure it works that way, as in, like, if you don't have it, you can't go, right? Because I tried to do that with Sinister that one time, and we'd only just unlocked the map, and Tarkov hadn't updated the map. The fact that he was allowed to go in, and we had to, like, disband the group and reconnect the group together before we were allowed to go. You can't go, yes. But that's why it's my gut instinct, because like that's how it's worked for me historically in every situation. But that's the thing. I always reserve the right to be wrong on these things, because like randomly things work in this game when you wouldn't expect them to. Like things aren't necessarily consistent. But yes. Let's see, I don't actually mind if there's a couple of scavs around here, because so I've got to do that BTR quest line at some point. Let's see if there's anything in here. Crackers, all day. These juices, anything, or are they just litter loot? It's litter. What's that? Nothing. So yeah, we're gonna go and mark the transit. Could have swore Aqua did it with the friendly prestige and didn't do icebreaking quest recently. I don't know. I don't know. Do you use smooth motion? I don't. The problem is that I don't need it on woods. The place that you might need it is streets, and that does have a lot of latency, at least as far as it has whenever I've looked at it. I wish it didn't, to be honest. Is it up here? Is it right behind car? I can't remember. It's either here or further down somewhere else. Maybe it's further down then. Honestly, nowadays, no streets performing better than customs. What a time! Well, that customs got that specific area that's just like actually useless, which is horrible. I'm kind of half feeling like I don't think I've ever transited from woods to lighthouse before. Why would I ever? True Legend, your AKS 74N build's been doing work for me. It's a good gun now with the changes. It's genuinely a pretty decent gun. Low recoil. It's decent. Yeah, I wish they fixed that bit on customs. Where is the transit? Am I really going to have to look it up? Camp on the hill. Wait, you have to go in the camp. Oh, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. The actual transit point is like not the edge of the map. That's funny to me. Okay. And then the woods one is the northernmost. It's the north extract, isn't it? Didn't really think about this, but this is not the gun for Lighthouse at all. Where can I find this AK-74S build? It is, I'm pretty sure, in the 5 underrated guns video, I think. It's either that one, or it's in the one where I talked about changes to the ballistic system. I actually can't remember which video it's in. Just completed the task to unlock Icebreaker from the hideout. It's a relief. The outskirts, it's a camp. Interesting. It's funny that it's not like anywhere along the line, that you have to be in the camp. That's kind of weird. Kind of weird. Yeah, I just wish the BSU fixed that customs thing in the middle. So many people have issues with that, like, railing section. It's the changes video, okay. Done so many different videos, it all blends into one after a while. I'm just trying to do some fun ones at the moment about, like, just checking out, like, lowest recoil guns and some bits and pieces like that. I was thinking of doing, like, a kind of, like, loadout challenge type thing. You know? Like, you know, you get, like, what is a 1-minute kit versus, like, a, you know, 5-minute kit versus, like, a 10-minute kit in terms of being able to, like, make a loadout. Watch a video about this new map with the boat. They aren't joking. Those bots are. Yep. It's the true PvE experience. It is a little easier than it was when it started, though. Still hard, but... After this, you become an Uber Eats driver for Mr. BTR? Yes, and I'm aware of this. You can kind of, like, throw the stuff on the floor, pick it back up again, and just, like, do it in one raid. You should always have been able to do it in one raid, to be honest. Loadout LARP challenge. I actually don't know enough about it to do it. I could do some research, I guess, but... I don't know if it's that interesting. It's just like LARPing. But that's fine. I just don't think most people care. Maybe they would. I don't know. Low times and QL. Bought myself my friends back after the initial wipe. Yeah, the speed of getting into new raids is amazing. So does this need to all be done in one raid? Or is it just like bit by bit? It just looks like it's piece by piece. One raid. Oh, it is one raid. Oh. I just want that seasoned character. Yeah. Gus on the stream item. Thank you, Trickster. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yes, we'll see. I don't know when it's going to come. For me, it would be much better if it came in, like, I don't know, like a bit later. I don't think it's going to, though. I think it's going to come kind of early. We'll see. Right. Actually, pretty perfect spawn, I think. I'm not sure. Like, if I killed the rogues on Icebreaker, is this rogue here just gonna nail me? He might. I'm unsure as to whether I'm just going to get, like, deleted by a rogue over there. I'm usually kind of rogue friendly to make these things easier, but I've been smashing rogues out left, right, and center. Let's see. No! Okay, they are unfriendly. They're part of the same crew. Fair enough. It's okay. As long as we have the quest, it's not too bad. I did some late night nerd research, and actually you can recreate one-to-one punish Spec Ops Grom. Oh, that's cool. Not Tarkov meta. You killed all their friends. They heard on the radio they did. Did he just like one-shot me to the thorax? I have a feeling the bullet like went through my arm, dealt enough damage. There's like a specific situation with the mounted gun and bullets that have like super high damage like that. I think it's maybe one of the only ones that does that. But you can shoot through the arm. It obviously blacks the arm and then spreads the damage. And then if it goes through the arm and hits the chest afterwards, it can actually just kill you. I wonder how I didn't get owned. Did it go along the beach? I don't know then. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I just thought we'd give it a go. Oh, look, you don't need to, though. You actually don't need to. You don't need to in one raid. Mark the transit to woods. So we could just do that now. Both the AGS and the other front gate gun? Yeah. I thought like I'll be fine with the AGS, but I forgot about the other gate gun guy. But I didn't have a good way of dealing with him because I didn't have the LPVO and I'm using 9mm, so it was like crazy. What was I going to do here? Because like I'm going to do this video, but I don't really have a great deal of footage that's like not Icebreaker. I don't know whether that's good or bad. What I might do is I might take the MPX still, because I still kind of want to get some footage with the MPX. This long boy actually is. Take a long boy. This means it's already got the right barrel on it. Increases some of the cost. And what we'll do is we'll take 2 guns basically. That's the deal. Is this one 40? Yeah, okay, this is good. So yeah, we'll take 2. We'll grab this. And I'll just take like an RFB or something. I mean, it doesn't need to be particularly complicated. But some more Salebas. That's one of these hemostats. I guess it's kind of annoying I didn't get the Starlink thing out in that other raid. Oh well. Can't be helped. Couldn't be helped.
What is your verdict?
We don't even need as much as that. Okay, so we've got one more marker to go. Got ourselves a new ibuprofen. These are... Oh, whoa, they're super cheap. Holy crap, they were like uber cheap. I'm gonna buy a bunch of them. I use these one all the time. Did we die? We died to a rogue on the front gate. I just thought, like, we'll just try it and risk it and see if they're part of the same crew. I was like, I don't know. It depends on how BSG have coded them, right? Turns out they coded them properly. So, killing rogues on the Icebreaker, they will not stand for it. But, you know, it's okay. We live and learn. It was for science. We'll just take a throwaway kind of bag. Will do. Okay, so we've got this. So we're going to take something else as well. So yeah, I think we're going to take like... Have I got an RFB around? No, but I think I'll just take one. They're super cheap. And it allows you to just take out the guys like pretty easily. What we got going on? Just take anything, right? I'll just take like Alcan or something. What is like the cheapest grip these days? It's actually like worth taking. Just intrigued. 4-1. 8 AFG. That's like recoil only now. They're all kind of expensive actually. We'll just go Cobra. Stream froze. Shouldn't have. Looks okay to me. Do you have a budget go-to for Icebreaker? If I had to run something... Thing is, it doesn't really matter at the beginning. You just need to be able to get through, kill Black Division, and then you can use anything that they've got. So, I don't know. I feel like you could probably just use... Like, 5.56 is the easiest. It probably is just easiest to go in with like a G36 with a 100 rounder of like M855, because then you could top up later. But you got to make sure you've got the right magwell. That's the only thing. Or like the Mark 17 Scar, because that automatically works with the magazines that they drop. That's probably better. I was actually using that before, and it's low recoil. So maybe go with like a short Scar. You don't need like crazy fire rate either, because otherwise you're just going to waste a lot of money on ammo. Do you love spending more time in menu than in raid? I do. It's my favorite thing ever. In all seriousness, though, it gives me time to just kind of like, you know, chat with people and whatnot. So I actually don't really care. I don't really mind. Okay. Actually, you know what? I will take an MRE just because if we're going to transit back to woods, I probably want it. And I don't really need the zip guys. Okay. Let's give it a try again. This depends where we spawn really is what we're going to do here, but let's see. Doesn't RFB have any small mags? I mean, yeah, but like, we're just using it to kill rogues. Is the RFB really good? As a budget, like, long-range shooter, yeah, it's great. It costs like 40k. It has 96... Like, the ergo on this thing is off the charts now. It's like a 100 ergo weapon for like 40k. You don't really need to add anything to it if you don't want to. I only did just because, like, why not? But you could just add something cheap. If you're taking it as a dedicated, like, long-range gun, you could just put something, like, insanely cheap on it. Like, well, I mean, the L-cans are super cheap anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But you could also put, like, an ACOG on it or whatever. Which do you think would be better for killing the 30 rogues? You just want to pick, like, I did it with the G36C. But you just got to make sure it's got the right magwell. So you could put the magwell on it and then use the 100 rounder. That's what I did. But the Scar also works. I like the G36, you don't have to mess with it. The Scar's a bit more annoying, a bit more expensive. But it's, yeah, it's good enough. I'd avoid 9mm. Anything, I think the other one is like the MCX, but the MCX is a bit more expensive to mod. MCX is okay. And the Black Division do sometimes drop MCX ammo, but they drop mostly 5.56. So you're going to end up with 8.55A1 from the Black Division, which is kind of handy. So it's handy using something with that caliber. Oh. Okay. Well. Fair enough. RPD. Shorty RPD, not bad, yeah, not bad. Oh wait, I meant to use the transit, not leave the map. Oh well. At least it completed. Damn, that was lucky. I forgot there's an actual extract there. But never mind. It's of no consequence, really. Yeah, it doesn't show you when you're extracting, when you're planting. And I was like, oh, I'll just stand there and wait for the transit, but I forgot it's actually a real extract. Speedrunning quest now? We're just trying to get the access quests done. Wait, it didn't actually work. It said it worked, but it didn't actually work. That's a bit of a bugger. Because I obviously did it like too quickly. Oh, I've like wasted my RNG luck. Dude, that sucks. Can't believe it. It said it did it. Didn't do it. God damn it. Yeah, at least it's only like a minute and a half into the game. So what is going on? There's like people posting all sorts of shenanigans. Let's go and have a look. So yeah, lowered the stuff, blah blah blah. We've seen some pickies. Which are these pickies? I think they're all. Well, yeah, he says all these screenshots are from updated Lighthouse. So there's going to be some more like underground areas. The reservification of Lighthouse will continue. So then, yeah, we lowered the amount of Black Division engine rooms. It's now 6. Sorry, it's now 4 for solos. Then what's this one here? So this is first look at fragmentary order in-game screenshots. Not just Tarkov in space, is it not? Not another extract shooter. Why? Multiple map format. Each environment is several times bigger than the average Tarkov map. Okay. 5 times bigger than a typical Tarkov location. Blue Mars. Partially terraform Mars. Other locations or in different areas. Space Station, Earth, Venus. I mean, just because it's like 5 times bigger doesn't mean it's not an extraction shooter. It's almost post-apocalyptic in nature. Okay. Yeah, that sounds like Tarkov to me. Thriving community, colony ruled by the core, super corporation. After that, new forces started getting control, the PCF. Okay. Mars is cut off from outside supplies. We infiltrate that with our clone operatives, start hunting for materials, resources. Moving away from the extraction element, the key to clear picture of how this is not that. It is a session-based game that uses different mechanics from Escape Tarkov. It's more survival-driven. Is EFT not? The idea that consistent long-term session model exists, allowing players to play a single raid for 1 or 2 hours. Okay. You can reset BTR price of independence if you go to Woods to turn it in. What just happened to you? What do you mean? Oh, now we've got the worst spawn in the game. Should we restart this? Like, I feel like the minute and a half turnaround time on this is actually worth it. I hate to leave out of here, but these days, now it's not 6 minutes into the raid, then like it's actually gonna be faster for me to leave out of here and then go back the other way. My usual reaction to spawn? I mean, I never used to bother with this. I used to actually just play the raids out because it took so long. It took so long in each raid to get back in that I just used to play them through. Don't really care about this stuff. I just kind of want. There are some ammo spawns, I think, around here. JSP. Sometimes you can get some good ammo. Max energy. Yeah, like what's this? US? Okay, it's crap. Never mind. So on. Good job. Okay. Wish I could find parts to reduce horizontal recoil. I could deal with the gun kicking up. Side to side drives me mad. I mean, yeah, that's the hard part of controlling the recoil, to be honest. Going to map that you are supposed to transition into, or from soft reset task usually. Huh. Stupid as you. Yeah, I'm hyped for this game. Suck for sci-fi. I killed Engine Room. Now what do I do? Well, you have to kill the 3 guys on the helipad, and then you can use the flare to extract. Technically. Or you kill the 3 guys on the helipad, then you kill the 6 guys under the helipad, then you kill the 3 guys all the way around. So like when you do engine room and you go upstairs, you come out into the helipad area. If you kill those guys, you go down the stairs to your left, sweep all the way around, do a 180, and you come back up the ship. There's like 3 more guys right at the end, and they're guarding the chain door. And then when you kill those guys and you then rattle on the chain door, that's when you get the next bit, when you can unlock this thing and do the BTR stuff. That's the deal. Yeah, I hype for this game stuck for sci-fi. And they had talked about having muzzle brakes favor one or the other a few years ago. Yeah, I got left on the cutting floor. I agree. So anyway, so yeah, a single raid for 1 to 2 hours. I mean, maybe it's like the transit idea, but done a bit better. Multiple objectives, various ways to approach the game. While players can extract when they see fit, they can clear out the whole area or have an option to basically survive. You will not need to extract at all. Have an option to basically survive. Teams also planning multiple game modes. Controllable entities that players can assume command over, encouraging more open environment with sandbox mechanics the likes which don't really exist in EFT. Bigger and broader overall, right down to map traversal. There'll be vehicles, for instance, like you can see in the screenshot below. I mean, that explains the bigger maps, right? PvPvE, bigger in scope. PvE focus match at launch. The size of the game means that more players can occupy each map. The key to advise that up to 40 or 50 players could compete on one map at any one point, along with locals and drones and any other PvE element in the space. We're in already? Damn, it doesn't even let me read the article, it's so fast. Where are we this time? Oh my god. At least we get to read the article. I'll carry on reading it while we run to the extract. What game was that? It's Fragmentary Order, as people are calling it, Tarkov. Wait, I did take it that other place, didn't I? Yeah, Tarkov, or basically Tarkov 2. It's the one that Nikita is making in the Middle East. Dubai, I think? With a new dev team, an international dev team. And it's going to be like sci-fi EFT, basically, even though he says it's not what it's going to be. So, the Fragmentary Order's player model. So the size of the game means that more players could occupy each map. 40 to 50 players, along with locals and drones. The uninitiated, Rant Gaming pushed out an ARG a few months back. It was the first touch point that players had with Frago long before it was revealed. Through this game, players could manipulate a terminal system, solving puzzles, uncovering tidbits of lore, later revealed as something much deeper. This is the core website, by the way, which is actually like really extensive. I've talked about it a bit, but there's like not many people actually playing it. It's quite random. But it's kind of interesting. I quite like it personally. I've had to stop playing it a bit because it does take a bit of time to do. So it was taking up like quite a bit of time. And I was like starting to get a bit mad. But okay, so through this ARG, the game's foundational players could start building their profile, locking themselves in for the earliest access to the game. As I spoke to Nikita, he explains it's not all about the ARG. To get access to Frago, it's advised to access and enjoy the ARG to explore the foundation of Core IE. The idea we're building something, we want to break limits again to make something really interesting. For us, it's a huge, big and high budget work. To create this next generation simulator and to fulfill that, we need the right people in to make it right, to make it balanced. We need to build that fan base, not only the fan base, but the actual helpers, the founders who help us shape the game together. It needs to be tested, needs to be played, need to inhabit this world. Okay, the super dedicated players. All right, fine. Taking much longer to fully create even a single weapon for Frago. I wonder why. Maybe because they're using Unreal this time? Or because they're having to like make the stuff from scratch and Nikita's like a stickler for the detail, but they don't have a real world thing to model it off. Basically new dev company? Yeah, completely new dev company. This game has piqued my interest. I wonder if it's a 10-year beta before launch. I mean, I think it's going to be similar in many ways. Yeah, it's not clear when the first playable build will be available. So right now, you can play the ARG. As I said, I've been playing the ARG. It's like there's 2 stages to it, basically. I think calling it an ARG is like kind of the wrong way of thinking about it. It was an ARG, and now it's like a light mobile game that's played in browser. Is the way I would describe it. It's like it's a bit like a really like light like what the. We're gonna reset it one more time. We'll reset it one more time because we're just talking anyway, so it doesn't matter. We'll reset it one more time, but if I have to do Southern Road again, then I will just play the raid out because at this point this is just stupid. But yeah, so I've been playing the ARG, but there's basically like 2 sections to the ARG. So there's 3 acts. Wait, how many times? This is number 3. Given how many spawns there are, you know, you would think that that's very unlikely. So the ARG has got like 3 acts to it. Act 1 and Act 2 are like pure ARG, so solving crazy puzzles. And there's a guy, Mr. And let me show you. I'll show you this guy's website. So you basically need to use one of these guides to figure it out. So most people have seen this screen. This is how the ARG begins. Wait, did you not mark the transit? I did, and it didn't work because I managed to extract at the same time, and I was waiting for the transit to open, but I forgot it was an extract. But when you're planting, you don't see the extract timer at the same time, and it said marker planted, but I left the raid, and maybe it happened like almost at the same time. So then it said, oh no, actually you didn't plant the thing when I got back into my stash, so I have to plant it again. Long story short. Which is really annoying. Yeah, so most people have seen this, because this was like, when you went to core.gg, I think it is, this is what you saw, and there's like body armor and like a few other bits, and then this like terminal, and you clicked on the terminal and it opened up like a PC interface kind of thing, and it shows you like this. So this is where the ARG starts. So you've got like a few things that you can do. There's like documents. It's basically like a fake OS. It's like Core IE OS. And a lot of people like got to this screen and were just like, oh, there's not really anything here, and couldn't be bothered. So obviously some people carried on and went through the different puzzles. There's actually a lot to it. There's quite a lot to it, because there's 2 ways that you can start the ARG. You either start in hardcore mode, which means you have to complete the whole ARG from the beginning with all the puzzles and stuff, and it is really quite extensive. There's a lot to it, and there's like classic Nikitaism time gating going on as well. So there's like a whole bunch of stuff where it's like, oh, you have to like try these files by like typing in a load of random commands, and there's like 20, but you can only try 6 at a time. So if you don't get them, you only get 6 goes. So if you don't find it in the first 6, you've now got to wait like 8 hours, and then you're allowed to try again. So it's like, it's quite annoying. But yeah, so you have like a browser, like a radio station thing, the weather doodad. I don't know if that was actually used for anything. It's like update your system, terminal. Can't remember what this one is. But yeah, so you go through this ARG and like do various things. You get documents. As I say, there's a lot to it, right? It's like there's like various documents from people about like different weapons, about explosives, about oh god, I didn't even know we were in. Where the hell am I? Okay, well, it's not much better, but we'll just have to deal with it, won't we? We'll just have to deal with it. So yeah, it's a crazy thing. You don't need a guide. It just takes quite a bit of time and brain power. You're not going to be able to do it on your own. because it's like it's like actual ARG level of stuff. If that makes sense. I know you're a big fan of completing these things by yourself, which is admirable. But this one you're not going to be able to do because there's like crazy stuff. They had like 100 people working on it, and some of the puzzles are just like so obscure. I'm sure some people did. Yeah, but that's the thing. They had like a whole community of people working on this thing, so people got through it at some point. Yeah, but that's like it was designed that way. It was intentional. ARG, augmented reality games, just like something where you have to kind of do stuff. Usually it means like, I don't know. Did you guys even see him? I didn't even see the guy. Yes, it means that like the game is less about like playing it in the game, and it's like a series of puzzles that you're going to complete like in real life with other people to solve the problem and move on to the next stage. Who the hell is this dude? I didn't even see him. I thought, well, we'll just find the guy. And we'll hear him or something. But waiting for spawn push to get easy kill. I literally didn't see him at all. Yeah, classic lighthouse though, yeah, for sure. Killed by rock with them. Yeah, it was a MCX in this case, but yeah, basically. I'm just going through all my cheap armors these days. I've got like lots of random ones. Anyway, so ARG. So the ARG is like really, really difficult. So you're probably better off just completing it with the guide, unless you really want to like flagellate yourself. Which I didn't. I just kind of wanted to get to the actual game. So the actual game itself is more like, that's what I mean. It's not really an ARG now, like the end. So chapters 1 and 2 are very, very ARG-like. There's like puzzles and things to solve, stuff that you have to do, commands that you have to like work out how to use like various systems, and like put commands into the terminal and find people in like the profile finder, and, like all of that stuff. So there's like a whole bunch of that you have to do. But then Act 3 is a more like, if anybody's ever played Uplink, it's more like that. Even with the guide, I'm not about that life. So you can start just in deployment mode. You don't need to play the ARG. You actually don't have to play it. So you can play in deployment mode. So if you play the other mode, it means that you're like guaranteed a certain rank or something. I think you can get that rank anyway, just by like getting to a certain like rep level. But it's like a it's definitely not for everybody. You know what? This time we'll do this one, but we'll swap to the TACOM. I mean, we can use this one technically. I think so. We'll go loud MCX. No one ever MPX, sorry. No one ever goes loud MPX. It's going to be fun. Oh, do I not have any more of these stocks? To buy a silver one or something. Wait, there's surely one on the flea. Like 60k. What the hell? Why are they like 60k? Whatever. We'll buy this one. Buy the tan one. It'll do. It's the same deal. Oh, why am I so low on space? I thought I cleared everything out the other day. Low on space again. Ay, ay, ay. There we go. Better. Oh, that looks interesting. Okay. Uplink, a man of culture. Yeah, so the game is a bit like as I say, it's a very like slimmed down version of Uplink, but that's kind of the game that they're going for, broadly, I would say. Is like Uplink Lite. So you have to like hack stuff. Hacking servers, like buying stuff. It's like a little mini like hacking RPG. Is sort of the way that I would discuss it, or like refer to it as. It's like a hacking RPG kind of thing. Have I got this stuff? Maybe I've got something I can just slap on here. I've only got the ARE. Just feel like maybe I'll just like grab some bits and pieces from this. Just anything DMR-y. Okay. I just want to get back in fast because this lighthouse thing is just like, as usual, being an absolute pain in the ass. Can't believe it. All right. Yeah, I think you can get stuff through core that you can get in game later. Have a splendid evening, Mr. YouTube man. Look forward to your next video. Thank you. Played Uplink in college over 20 years ago. Total sci-fi then, multiple processors and gigs of RAM. I know, it's cool, right? And like you had stuff because the police would like trace you back on Uplink. And if people like, you know, you had like the police knock on the door or whatever, if you'd like set up the, you know, the self-sabotage explosives thing, yes, you'd blow up all of your gear, but you wouldn't get caught and like the game wouldn't end because you wouldn't go to jail. So you could like technically start again within the same save. It was a cool game. Uplink was awesome. Good evening all. Hey Jake, what's up, man? Off to bed, up early tomorrow. Ah, yes. See you, dude. Got one of those 1 mil things out. Nice. Yeah, 95% of ARG games built the way only a community effort can solve it. Indeed, indeed. And the key. Perfect. Is there a lot of thinking? There was also action gameplay. There's no action gameplay at all. I will show you what it looks like. So yeah, all of this is like going through documents or whatever. So you basically just like read. If you want to do the ARG on hardcore mode, you just like read the stuff. So it goes first stage, second stage. So you go onto like guides, you go into core, and then there's like all of these different ones. So you start off with the intro, and then there's this stuff. It basically says like find the blueprints, do the little mini game. You know, here's the files, put this command in, blah blah. Like the password's this, etc. etc. Then the Act 3 is basically this. So it's like servers and stuff. I'll show you in a minute. Oh god, man! Like it started me all the way down here again. This is so lame. This is so lame. This is so lame. I screwed up my one chance of doing this easily, and now I'm like literally in like lighthouse purgatory again. Oh, it's such a shame. It's such a shame. It's such a shame. Why did Nikita decide to go for this kind of game after Tarkov? Because he said that he always wanted to make a sci-fi game. That's what he said. He said, I always wanted to make a sci-fi game. And if I don't make it now, then I'm going to get too old to make it. It's kind of what he said. You're bound Southern mode. Oh, it's because I screwed up the... Oh, I can't believe I screwed up the open, though. On the one that I had that would have... Like, we would have been cruising along to the next section now. But no, I had to go and, like, mess it up. Stupid error. This is going to get revamped, I believe. Based on the screenshots we've seen. Oh, what's this? Huh. I've never taken that patch. I've never been up here for the Bogature questline. BP. Feels like Tarkov. Yeah, so it feels like Tarkov in space, and like even the ARG feels like, damn, this thing's snappy. 74 ergo, holy. It's because we've got an espresso. We've got a freaking suppressor. I wonder if by the time... Sorry, grenade launcher. I wonder if by the time we get there, somebody will have taken out the rogues. Because we can actually take them out ourselves. Like, if we can get over there... I've had, like, 2 unfortunate and or stupid moments here, which is, A, screwing up the transit mark. Which was a right bummer in the first place. And then the second part was I got a good spawn for it and managed to die to the rogues, which is, like... super lame. It's because I didn't bring a long range gun. ARG without action feels like Tarkov in space. Well, the actual game is going to have action. So the actual game is going to be a shooter. This is the thing, right? So Fragmentary Order is Tarkov in space. But the ARG is just like the intro to Frago. If that makes sense. We're playing like the core, i.e. like ARG minigame that comes before the game. If that even remotely makes sense. Right, I'm just gonna chill here for a sec. Little teaser for the actual game. Yeah, so this is like what happens in the ARG. So you start on this home server and you connect to different servers and then you have to hack them. I don't know if it shows it. But yeah, you connect to a server and then you can do like connect, and then it'll basically allow you to log into the server. Then you've got tools that you use to hack the servers. So there's a market as well. So there's actually 4 markets now. And they allow you to buy like new PSUs, RAM, GPUs, and CPUs. And then there's software as well. So there's like decryptors, so you can decrypt files, hack so you can hack more servers, and search files so it's easier to actually find stuff. You can also get like valuable items and things. And then you've got like your loadout here. This is what I mean. It's like kind of like uplink. So you like change your CPU, GPU, RAM, and PSU. And depending on what you've got, this is a very basic loadout, but depending on what you've got here, you can have certain elements of things installed, and different programs respond better or worse to different hardware, and they've got like a range on them. So if you like, the power on this thing, the decrypt tool is like 8 to 25. So if you've got like really fast hardware, it'll run at 25. If you don't, it's like it'll only run at 8. And the servers have got like a hack level on them, so that you can only, like this one. So this is defense 7. So Portalite power 8, you can break through it. But if it's like level 11, then you can't. So you're gonna have to get better hardware. So it's like a, this is what I mean. It's really, really bizarre. It's like a uplink light kind of mobile gamey sort of like hacking game. It's very curious. And a lot of lore. Yeah, and there's a lot of lore with it. So most of it is about like the sky bridge. There's a lot of stuff about the sky bridge, why the sky bridge fell down. Is this something from Fragmentary Order? Yeah, it's because Nikita's been posting some stuff. He posted, well, Frago have been posting some things today. There was a article. So this is Mars 2251. This is the actual Fragmentary Order Twitter. The opening theatre. The first place you deploy and first place you lose an asset. So I think this is called Blue Mars. It was like halfway through a terraforming project. So pretty cool. Yeah, it says Blue Mars down here actually. So this is like the first thing. And then did he say anything else? I mean, this is what he said originally, which was, I was dreaming to make proper hard sci-fi. I mean, I love hard sci-fi, so there you go. But he's developing a separate company. I sort of have a like semi-cynical thought/belief here about like his motivations for doing this. in that he always wanted to make a new game, right? But he is a bit like Nikita is a bit hamstrung being in Russia. It is a bit of an issue, to be honest, for multiple reasons. Because normally, right, if you've got a successful dev studio, you'd normally just build the second game with the team that you already have that's already built the thing. But I feel like he's kind of high because of the situation. I think he's like highly incentivized to start a new company somewhere else. And I don't blame him at all for that, by the way. That's my personal opinion. Obviously, that's, you know, never going to know one way or another, but I would not be surprised. It would make total sense for him to want to do that. So, you know, you can run the team out of wherever he is, Dubai or wherever. The dude could build immersive worlds or find people that can. Yeah, and I think that, I mean, Frago, he technically has like a bigger talent pool accessible to him. And he has all the knowledge and understanding of the things that they've done in EFT in the first place. I mean, like, he did amazing work with EFT. Like, for all the terribleness that we always associate with it. He did do a good job with building an immersive world and making people want to play. As much as people, you know, sometimes hate the way that it is. Okay, so this time... This time, we're going to do this. Is that guy there? Where's that guy? Okay. Yeah, no, he has some logistical issues that way. All the money from Unheard Edition. True, as well. True. Yeah, like, keep your fighting over there. Can you just not? I'm just trying to get through here. BSG also locked to the promise of Russia 2028 after EFT. I actually, at this point, I'd be surprised if they do it. To be brutally honest with you, I would actually be surprised. I don't think they will do it, because I don't think making a game called Russia 2028 is going to be very appealing to people. Just my gut instinct. I don't know. But I feel like maybe he's going to pivot entirely to Frago. I think he said on Twitter to somebody that Russia 2028 is currently, like, completely paused. And that was recent as well. I'll drag up the tweet in a minute. But he said to somebody that it's, like, it's paused for now. Russia 2028. I mean, 2028 is only a year and a half away. In all seriousness. So we'll have to... I guess you can still set it in the past, I suppose. That's kind of nuts, no? They were, like, nearly at the year. Wild, right? Oh, God, come on. Wasn't sure if I just heard someone. Don't say that's still 2013 in my head. Yeah, it's mad now. Madness. Wouldn't be surprised to find some old gremlin that's like creeping around on the rocks or something. Something dumb like that. Yeah, so I think Frago is a good pivot for them, if I'm honest. It's a different genre, which means that Nikita actually has, like, creative license to do different things that you don't get to do within the EFT world. I've talked about this many times with many people about how a realistic world is great, but it hamstrings you in many ways because you kind of you're like grounded in the world that you've made. You're kind of beholden to making things believable But then it comes with the flip side of making the game like quite understandable too. Because everybody knows, it's one of the reasons why you can watch EFT without having played much of it. Because, like, you know, what have I got? I've got a real gun, exists in the real world. You know, there's real cars and everybody. You just understand the setting innately just by being, like, a person. So, I mean, there's some sci-fis kind of suffer from that. I actually think Marathon suffered from that quite a lot. Just, like, nothing is intuitive. You don't really know what is what. Right? None of that. You just can't really like pass the world around you very easily until you've played it a bit and like got to grips with it. So the new player experience is just like not very legible. That makes sense. But yeah, anyway, I think it's a good pivot. And if he likes hard sci-fi, I mean, I love hard sci-fi. So if it was like Tarkov, but on a grander scale with like elements of Eve and like longer term RPG mechanics and stuff, like, dude, like this game is going to consume me. Because like I've kind of avoided playing Star Citizen, for example. It's like a game that I think I would really like. I know I would have really loved Eve back in the day. But yeah, Star Citizen, not a game that I'm particularly interested in getting into, just because it's like, it just feels like Tarkov again, you know? Okay, so did it actually complete? I think there's like a bit of, here we go. Yeah, so now we can do the, now we'll just transit. I'll send the BP home. Destiny 2 is nonsense and it flourished for a while at least. Is it nonsense when you go in there, or the guns like, can you like tell what they're supposed to be? Like it can be nonsense, but it also can be legible. Like if you smartly lean into intuition, you can still make a game that's legible even if it's fantasy. If that makes sense. I feel like Ark did a decent job being readable while still having a sci-fi stuff. Exactly. And you also intuitively knew like what to do with the bots as well. It's like maybe not like immediately, but after like fighting them and going like, man, how are you supposed to kill these? And then it's like, oh, they've got rotors. Okay, well I'll just shoot those. You know, it's like a physical thing that makes like sense in a like weak spot kind of way. Yeah, Ark did really well with that as well. And the guns kind of looked like you would expect, because it was more like kind of like Hunt Showdown-y kind of. Like some guns were surprising, like the Kettle or whatever, but like the guns kind of looked like they were supposed to. It's like, oh, the Rattler is supposed to be some AKE sort of thing, roughly. You know, the Ferro, it's like your Mosin or, you know, Bolty of some description with irons. You know, Stitcher, okay, was clearly an SMG. Like it kind of looks like you think it should in some way. So the onboarding is like quite good there, and the worlds are quite real as well in many ways. It's got quite a realistic map, Ark Raiders, especially Dam, which is the one you play first. Yeah, the Ark guns and silhouettes, exactly. Okay, so we got to find Mr. Butter. Where are we? Here. Okay. Maybe I'll get this way then, actually. All the grenades, traps, not so clear. That's I will admit to that. Not so true. But those things are kind of like, the thing about that is you don't need to know about all the grenades like right off the bat. And some of them were like heavy fuse grenade or whatever. It's just like, it just goes off. It's like, okay. And I know what that's supposed to do at least. Like fire bombs and whatnot. Like not everything's perfect, but I think it's good enough to get you to start, rather than just being like, I don't know what any of these things do. And none of them really look like. Sawmill is close, but it's a popular spot. I was gonna try to head to the The checkpoint one. Because that's where 3 of the spawns go to begin with. When do they get to checkpoint? Is it like super early? I feel like I can get there in time, I think. I'm pretty sure I've done it before. Oh, where is he? Where is he? I don't see him. I don't remotely even see him, this AI scav. I hear him, and he's gone. Curious. Is this the BTR questline to unlock Icebreaker? For the main menu, yes. I think I just extracted and went to streets for the BTR. Oh, wait, should I have brought the stuff? I feel like the next one you need to bring him a load of stuff. Maybe I've wasted a bunch of time coming here, actually. What is the next quest? Is it the one where you have to bring the things? Let me just check. Yes, so I think I've wasted my time here. Because I should have brought all the stuff with me. 2 moonshines, 4 croutons, 2 Tarkov vodkas, 2 salty beef sausages, and then extract. Yeah, next we need to deliver the stuff and survive, exactly. I guess it's not all wasted. If I visit him now... Okay, a couple of the spawns should be getting here like in a second. Can I restart 2? Is he giving you that quest yet? No, I need to so I'm handing in the one that I have at the moment. Annoyingly. But I might not find him anyway. Oh no, he is here. Oh, that's a bugger. I could have done this quest technically. Never mind. Oh. He did covering fire. We want to go to depot.
Скоро начнем движение.
Now we've got covering fire. There we go. Is someone actually in here with us? Or did they get out? AMD auto update, my favourite. It's that time again. I thought they got out. You can't enter if someone else is in it. I think you can. Axe, yeah, I love it. I think you can. I've done it before. You can see somebody's head like in the other seat. Like when an Uber drops off a person as they're picking you up, so convenient. It must have changed. I thought you could always do it. As far as I was concerned. Okay, now this does take quite a while, so we can probably go back to looking at what we were looking at before. But yeah, so he said like life has become twice as difficult because I'm like working on two things at once. Frag is developed by a separate company. EFT is my life, continue working on it. The thing is, he can work on both because he's like, you know, thought leader at the top. He's not doing the coding. But this game, yeah, this game's crazy. So like the current ARG, like I was just saying earlier, is not really like an ARG. You know, now it's like a light mobile game that runs in your browser equivalent type thing. And you get items. So right now the format of it is you complete missions, which is like deleting files off servers, uploading files to servers, changing the IP addresses on servers that are allowed in or not, downloading and decrypting files, basically playing this little mini game, and then you get money and reputation for doing those things. There's 4 different markets you can do them with, and the more rep you get and the more money you get, the more things you can buy, which means that then you can hack better servers. You can also search servers for valuable items and sell those. And if you get a load of rep on each one, then eventually you can buy all the best gear. And using your spare money, you can send PMCs, presumably who were going to play in actual Frago, you can send them on missions to search the destroyed, like sky elevator thing. Oh, what's it called? God, I forget the name of it. To go and search that thing for like stuff, and then you get things in your inventory, and I think you've got inventory size of like 15 or something at the moment. I've got like 7 or 8 items, something like that. He didn't buy cover fire, he shot at you and then he got out and the driver aggroed on him. Yeah, maybe. Did he damage me at all? No. He did actually hit me, but I was immune to it. I think you're immune when you're getting in. Funny. Unfortunately, I think I'm probably on the wrong side of the map.
Спокойно, можешь выходить.
Because I have like outskirts and bridge VX and stuff, which is a bit annoying. Not if you find the mines note? Yeah, that's true. Okay, well, apparently that doesn't want to... Oh my god, what is going on with me? I literally can't kill this guy. That's crazy! Send BTR to old sawmill. Why? Just because, or? We can get him before he leaves. To be honest, we could just go. I don't really care. How long has he got on him? I'm not here to loot. Oh, he's here for 10 seconds. Okay, well let's just go somewhere else.
Sprechen Sie Russian, товарищ.
Hopefully that worked. Once I got lucky and stumbled over the body of a player that was killed by covering fire paid for. John Wayne, yeah, what's up? Oh, he turns back around, comes to depot sometimes. I see. I don't really care. I don't care about depot. But yeah, anyway, I'm interested in fragmentary order. We'll have to see what it's like. There's like kind of a lot of grind on the core thing though. It's very like grindy. It's like come back every day or so and like do your, well, every couple of hours and do your dailies effectively. That's how it works. Like the stuff resets. I think your home market resets every 5 hours. And then the other three markets reset in like 8, 10 and 12 hours, something like that, or 10, 9, 8, 9 and 12 hours, something like that. One of the markets is called Sawyer's, so you can it's interesting playing it because you can be able to see like a bit more about like what's going on with the law and stuff. I think it's a bit marathony in that I believe that these guys you're playing, I think you're like linked into them, aren't you? If I understand it correctly. Because there was the thing about like the guy dying and then it's like he's actually like in a room like with a VR headset type thing. Which is like kind of interesting. Doesn't it guarantee you early access? There's like a bunch of different things. Like if you play it early, it basically guarantees you early access if you were a forerunner. There's five tiers of, I guess, like early account access. There's like the foundational one, the basic one. Then there's Pathfinder, then the Pillar, then something else, and then Forerunner. But there are only like 100 slots for Forerunner. So all you can do right now, you know, if 5 is the worst and 1 is the best, you can get into category 4 at this point, and the people who got in, like the first 100 people to get in, got into category 1. So categories like 2 and 3 don't seem to currently be accessible. I don't think, anyway. Maybe I'm wrong on that. I haven't actually looked for about a week. I wish that it showed you who got killed by the BTR. Honestly, I wish. Some people don't have access to it? No, so they're in line for like guaranteed access to Fraggo when it first comes through in early access or whatever it's going to be. But nobody has access to it yet. It's not built yet. Definitely sounds like someone getting died. Yeah, especially when there's fighting before. I don't think it's ready. I don't think the game's ready enough to actually play. ETA on this game? No. Should really have done this beforehand, but never mind. God bless you, turning your game down during the ride. Yeah, it's crazy. War Dogs soon though. Yeah, War Dogs. War Dogs will be cool. Looking forward to that game. Low recoil, but impossible to actually get any kills with. Wonder if there's any more AI just like around the extract or something. Times 20 minutes. I don't need to extract technically. I don't actually care really. But I do have to do the BTR quest for like scav kills, given we're here already. Wonder if there's any lads over here. Doesn't look like it, to be honest. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, War Dogs looks crazy. Genuinely looks insane. Is there someone? I keep thinking I'm hearing someone. What is War Dogs? War Dogs is like it's like a three-way battlefield game where there's like an economic overlay over the top. So everything you do makes you money, and that money allows you to then buy loadouts, and you get penalized for doing bad things. And it seems crazy. You've almost got like some kind of stash and loadout. You can set up like trading stalls for like your team and stuff. Like it seems there's like so many mechanics. There's like black markets. There's like intra-team like trading and stuff based on like other things you've done. You can basically become like a vendor for like your team. You can build structures. It's got like full vehicles like Battlefield, tanks, helicopters, APCs, whatever. So it's a bit like Battlefield. I was gonna say Battlefield meets something else, but like I don't even know what else it meets really, because it's like no one's ever really done it in this way. It's almost kind of like taking some light economic principles from EFT and importing them into a Battlefield type universe. Is the deal. But it looks great. It looks good fun. Lol, like that. Yeah, but you a skier. Yeah. Right. So yeah, this one. Got to do this one next. Oh yeah, I got this random patch, didn't I? Color me interested. You should go and have a look, because they've literally just released like the first 30 minutes of just like full open gameplay, which is basically just the devs just like goofing around and playing the game. Okay. Have you covered Grey Zone? Yeah, like Grey Zone is getting more and more coverable each time. I've kind of like stopped on the Grey Zone for a bit because I don't know. I feel like I've run out of things to say about Grey Zone in between each patch. If that makes sense. It's like it's interesting to a point, and then I'm like kind of get like done with it, because there's only so much I feel that you can do with it until the next big update. And that also is reflected by, people as well. I feel the fall off in terms of the way people like responding to the game. There's an infographic where it sits in between COD Tarkov one side, BF and PUBG on the other. Yeah, that was the like hardcore and not hardcore one, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay, so yeah, what did I need for this guy? Gotta go into this one. So we needed moonshine. I might even just take a screenshot of this. Okay. Where is the drop down on the icebreaker? It's on the very first deck. So when you first get in, it's like when you first load in, there's the little building in front of you with the green flare in it. It's just like the other side of that. So if you were to keep going, it's got like a little rim around it, maybe like knee height. It's before you go into either the left or the right door. And you vault over, you throw your bag in, vault over it. I didn't go there. Neither did I. Somebody had to guide me there too. I would say it isn't particularly obvious when you first go, so. But yeah, no, I'd like to cover War Dogs. We'll have to see, you know, how detailed it is. But I'm doing, you know, I've got some interesting ideas actually. Hopefully you'll see some cool stuff coming up on this channel actually, on the main YouTube channel. I've got some interesting ideas coming. It should be fun. I want to kind of you know, not change my content, but like I just want to try a few different things, try some new stuff, some new ideas. I feel like I've done a lot like my old ideas, you know, I've got a lot of things that are set. I know what people like from the main channel. I want to try a few other things that I think that people will enjoy. I've kind of been on a big, like, I don't know. So I often find, like, with YouTube, I find that I spend a lot of my time for a while just, like, in production mode. And then after a bit, I kind of, so I don't know, whatever, there's like some trigger, and then I kind of go like, oh, okay, let's like, yeah, do a bunch of like work, like looking at what I'm doing and what other people are doing, and like what's working, what's not working, do like a load of analysis and all of that stuff. And I'm kind of like been on one of those trains a bit recently, and partly because I want to start doing some, you know, YouTube like consulting stuff, like helping other people to get channels and things, because it's been such an amazing thing for me personally. I mean, like, changed my life significantly. So, and there's ways to do this stuff, and I'd like to get started with it. You know, it's never going to be perfect, but I feel like you can always like teach downwards, if you know what I mean. And because this channel is very educational, I feel like it works quite well. So I'm kind of starting that up too. But yeah, so I've got kind of off the back of that as well. I've like got some interesting ideas of new formats and new things that I'm going to personally try, and we'll see, because it'll help for both things. You know, if it works, great. If it doesn't, you know, got some learning opportunities from it. So it'll be interesting. Before we carry on talking about that, let me just grab the things that I need. So let's go. Well, since I didn't watch the Grey Zone, probably not watch that. Well, they've still got some, you know, they've still got work to do on that game. Riot Cretons need 4 of these boys. Vodka. Yeah, so I put out a little poll the other day that I said people could fill out if they were, you know, a content creator who either wanted to get into it or was already making content and wanted some assistance or whatever, because, you know, if I'm going to do something, I need to actually like speak to people and know what they actually want. I wasn't just gonna, you know, there's a great temptation just to kind of like go, oh, you know, I've like made a course or whatever, but that's, I feel like the world is kind of in course fatigue, is my opinion at least. Which one's the most expensive? It's actually probably the Cretons, weirdly. So anyway, so I'm speaking to a bunch of people, and originally it was kind of like, you know, strategy sessions, like a select few, but I've actually ended up sort of deciding to widen it out a bit. So I'm like slowly speaking to people as time goes on. What was in here normally? Oh, paracord. I think this is fine. Should we just play Woods again? I don't really like playing Streets for the BTR, to be honest. I feel like Woods is a bit more understandable. Where have you found military power filters lately? Well, some of them, they're on, ironically, they're on Icebreaker. There was a code for one of them. You could get one, find a raid from a code. Otherwise, I've not really seen many. You'd have to hit the tick spawns, I think. Back to raid. Maybe it's back to raid. I can't remember. Streets Flare X, Streets Flare one that stops though. Yeah, but everybody goes Streets Flare X, right? Streets is just like crazy. Like, what if you spawn Concordia? Then what? It's just like, you know, if you spawn wherever on Woods, you can probably just run through the map. Streets is just like not like that. I just find it harder. But no, I've spoken to some interesting people so far. I've got some cool ideas about what to do from the strategy angle. I'm like doing I'm doing some other projects in the background as well, which is fun. So yeah, there's certainly some interesting things happening. And then like on this channel, I'm trying to do some new ideas, and I'm also getting some, not all, but some of my editing outsourced as well. So I'm trying that. So we'll see. Give myself a bit more free time. A, to think about things. B, to make videos that maybe I would struggle to make on my own. I would say like because the two probably weakest parts of my like content creation game probably is editing and thumbnails. Editing just takes a really, really long time, and thumbnails are kind of hard. I'm just not really very good at like Photoshop, to be honest. I don't have an art background, so I find it quite tricky. And I'm not suddenly going to invest like a ton of time, suddenly learn After Effects or something for the editing side too. So we'll see. It's all a bit of an experiment right now, so we'll see how it goes. I'm going to do something for Road to Vostok soon. That's going to be like a random project, which like it might not work on this channel, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Kind of like an experience-based video, probably longer than my usual stuff, maybe like an hour and a bit. It's about 10 hours of footage compressed down into kind of like a story, but it worked quite well actually, because my like Vostok journey was actually pretty fun. Has a nice flow to it, so we'll see how that video goes. I'm not sure exactly when they're going to be done with that, but like I kind of struggle to make entertainment content on my own. It's tricky. I feel like oftentimes I end up kind of like overthinking the edit and underthinking the story. So with not having to edit it, I could spend more time thinking about like the story and the narrative rather than worrying about like exactly how I was gonna like cut everything. Vostok the movie, kinda. Yeah, the theme is like, the broad theme of the video is, the Vostok basically can do something that Tarkov can't, which is permadeath. Like, thematically, that's the concept. So we'll see. So it's like starting from scratch. I feel like the story's quite nice in it. It's like starting from literally the very first raid and getting to the Vostok zone. And basically doing a loot run and surviving. Or like a run and surviving. Not necessarily even a loot run, but just like get a run completed. And kill an AI or whatever. Oh god, I didn't see him until it was too late. Oh, I could have had him, but I just didn't see it. Like, I was too slow, even with the sound. Even with the sound, I was like chatting. Darn it. I don't even know if I hit him. I'm actually not sure if I even hit the guy. I didn't even hit him. I wasn't ready at all for him. He's got M61. Well, we just buy a few things and go back in. It's easy. Because what happens after this? Do you have to do anything else? Or you just have to find the BTR driver one more time. Okay. So what do I need? Vodka? Right, should we swap? But which one didn't I use very much? So I didn't use the... We could either use the RPK or we could use the SCAR again. We could try the SCAR again, because I've still got that from before. This was like the... Where's my contact 5s? Oh, they're super expensive. Dude, why are they so expensive? How are the 6s cheaper? That's crazy. Okay, well, we just won't buy any for now. They'll be cheaper than that tomorrow. For sure. always are. Okay, then tag this one that way, take this one that way. Okay, grenade. Yeah, the reason I died there was just like I was just really slow. I should have been paying a little bit more attention. Oh, well. So how many vodkas do we need? 4. Annoying. Have a chance to look at Engine Fall. I know a lot of the Rust crowd are very hopeful for it, but I also had EFT friends check out the playtest. What is it? I don't even know what it is. I've never heard of it. And 2 sausages. Good taco session, everyone? See you, dude. Okay. Alright, hopefully that's good enough. Yeah, what is Engine for? Let's have a look. Engine Fall official trailer. Engine Fall is a player-driven crafting shooter set on a post-apocalyptic megatrain. Oh my god! Start in the tail alone or with friends. Use scavenge craft. Build your way to first class. Use better gear, cover car, extract with high-value loot to upgrade your personal home on the rails. Is it PvP or PvE? Tarkov meets Rust very roughly. Black division on helipad through tear gas like mad now, so we're getting a gas mask feels bad. Oh dear. I've literally not seen this. I've not seen it at all. Looks kind of crazy. Okay, this time we are in the good spawn. Cyberpunk vibes? Yeah, kinda. I've got the Loudner on in this one. Who's fighting over there? People already fighting here. Wait, am I late in? Oh, I'm late into a raid. "30 seconds late." Could be the event cleanup crew. Oh my god, what's happened? I don't know, but it's fixed itself. Get this like little black outline at the bottom sometimes when I use DLSS. I don't know why that happens. Yeah, so what you're saying for the Black Division using gas, you can just wear a gas mask and then you're fine. Like a respirator of some kind. I think I saw like a clip from Airwing where if you're wearing a respirator with the eye covers, then you don't get like a weird blurry effect on your eyes. Someone die there? Don't know how he didn't die, I'm not sure. This dude's not dead, I'm pretty sure. I think he just went prone. Did you not unload a full clip? Yeah, the guy did tank a lot. Okay.
Залезай! По-русски понимаешь?
Okay. Wait. Oh, surviving extract. Wait, I don't have the money? Why don't I have the money? Wait, where did I put these? Green flare it is, yeah. I suddenly thought that I hadn't replenished it. I was like, it's quite possible that I haven't replenished green flare. So I remember using it kind of recently. Well, I just want to make sure it's like in. There we go. Green floors, green flare spawn. I don't know where it would be on wood. I don't think there is one. Yeah, don't run out too quickly. No, don't worry. I'm well versed in the deal with the green flare. It's all okay. As long as we don't get murderized here, we should be fine. Okay. Oh, you put your dog's case in the stash for the moonshine and stuff. I did. That's a good point. Hey, have a good race today. Yeah, we had some like fun on Icebreaker to begin with, trying to do the new engine room, but then we've been trying to get access to Icebreaker through the main menu, which is what I'm doing right now, which is like not really that interesting. It's mainly just like running around woods trying to find the BTR guy. It's not really annoying. My friend did that, died. Just wait a minute later, could extract. Ugh. The fur update is actually so cool. It's really good. It's really good. I'm glad they did it because it was a big, bugbear for a lot of people. God, I wonder if like, I think I only killed the one guy. My damage to armor must be insane. What was he wearing? Like complete unobtainium. Yeah, I only killed one of them. Hit count 18. But it's actually not that. It's not that high, is it? In reality, I just think I whiffed a lot. 62 times 0.21. Yeah, 13 hits. I mean, that's still quite a lot of hits. It was 2. That makes sense. Yeah, it was 2. It was 2. I killed the first guy almost immediately. And then the second guy... Yeah, I mean, I killed the first guy in like 1 or 2 shots. So like most of those were into the second dude. I must have like... I managed to just like... I managed to deal like the maximum possible amount of damage to armor and to body so that he did not die. He must have been in a world of pain. Okay, so now we've just got to return to the BTR driver, I think. I think that's all we have to do. You have to extract that one time, and then you have to just find him again. Return to him and ask about the negotiations with the smugglers. I think then that's it. Turn to him, ask about the negotiations, unlocks the selection. So we'll... I was using a mix of ammo as well, in fairness. It wasn't all like 581. Just a lot of it was. Yeah, I put these things down here, didn't I? That's why. That is why I put them down there. Cool. Right. We just got to get back. Got to make sure we have a signal flare. Got 2 more of these bad boys. Green man. It's funny actually just how like, yeah, this is like the min recoil, but it doesn't actually help that much. My gut instinct was that is the case, to be fair, but it's just interesting to actually play with the min recoil builds and just see, but it's the ergo that makes a real mess. Yeah, it makes it quite hard to, even though the overswing is gone, it makes it quite hard to just lock on your target quickly, which is really all you want, right? So I mean, a balance is definitely good. I think you want to have like 60 ergo if you can these days, if possible. 60 if not 70. And you can do that now. I think it's worth sacrificing recoil for it. Because like ergo is the king, you don't care about the weight anymore. It's sort of, I mean, it depends, right? I just feel like you need it to be snappy, or you want it to be snappy. If you're fighting just like straight up. If you're not fighting straight up, you can go for low recoil. But if you're just gonna like shift W around like I've been doing, Probably should have brought another SJ. Actually, I've got a spare SJ6. I can use that. That'll be okay. Right. It does look cool though. I like this. I quite like the ScavTalk in terms of the way it looks. Just a bit slow. 5 or 6 fire rate's just a bit slow. Do you still get nervous in fights? Sometimes. That fight then, no. Because there's not really anything on the line. It's just kind of annoying to have to come back into woods again. I get nervous in fights if it's like particularly intense. There's like certain situations. It's hard to say. Like certain situations that are really crazy and you just like get stuck or whatever. Like if you're like stuck with a quest item and you need to get out, you don't want to do it again. Like sometimes then. Less often than, you know, years ago, obviously. Right. Yet another scav house spawn, which is fine. That's okay. I'm stuck on branches. Could really do with killing a couple of scavs, you know. Let's get the BTR quest done for it. Quite nice. If there's a couple here, there actually sometimes are. That'd be neat. Getting nervous in fights is like kind of part of the charm of BFT. I always feel like trying to optimize that out of your system is good for your gameplay. But sometimes I feel like it actually reduces the, you know, the enjoyment. Kind of counterintuitively. Because like the game's about emotion, right? You want to be scared, fearful, worried about, you know, failing, whatever. When you don't care about dying so much, the game's not as interesting. Good old stir boy. Extra sausage for the lads. So real crap. Oh, whiskey. Okay. Monstrum. Take him. Play better when you're not nervous. Exactly. Precisely my point. Late night stream? Yeah, a bit, yeah. I wanted to get a certain amount done. And I couldn't because my eldest daughter decided to take an eternity to go to bed. And then we had a load of crap to do, me and my wife, to just like sort things out. And then my youngest daughter just appeared in the kitchen doorway. We're just like, hello, can you please just go to sleep? Guys, please stop. So yeah, on a little bit later because I started a bit later. Where did I go last time? I think I went like down here, didn't I? Something like that. So we've got to wait a little bit. So Tarkov BTR says we have to wait until at least 29, I think. So we've got a little bit of time. Bit of time. If I still go on for minutes, get me shaky sometimes? Yeah, I would say so. The guide is the only time the game makes me nervous of Prestige 6, but I hope they'll let you pay your way out without a quest this season. It'd be funny if they do. Yeah, they said that they were thinking about it, didn't they? They said that you'll be able to maybe skip one quest or something in the progression. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what they do. Actually, I guess I'll realign this. Oops. Ah, I didn't mean to do that. Accidentally cancelled the timer. So okay. Alright. Basically on track. So these boys should be on their way. The BTRs from the west of the map should currently be chugging along. Right, how much more painkillers we got? Very little. So first and second should be getting here now. Third one should be getting here about now. Darn it. Can it be wrong? Can they come late? Don't know. Maybe we'll just head up to Sunken Village then. That's when the next one can be there. And what time can Sunken Village be there? Basically 26:30. So we've got 2 minutes to run over there. Well, let's do that then. May as well. These ones aren't coming. I don't believe. We'll go this way. Get ourselves onto these. And it's good. It actually did work because last time I checked these 3. Then I checked Sunken Village for number 4, and then I finally checked number 5, and it was number 5. So it does happen. I might actually find... Is this one? Yeah, this one's Junction. So if I just go up to Junction, broadly speaking, then we should find them. If it's that particular BTR route. If not, then we can stay at Sunken Village. We will see. It's like coming towards me, so don't need to rush with a like SU6 or something. Yeah, all we need to do is find him one more time. Not the hardest quest, not the most interesting either. And then you can significantly increase the reps on Icebreaker if required. Is this an X17 low recoil build you're running? It's not an X17, it's just a regular Scar H, but yes, you're correct. It is a low recoil, the lowest possible recoil for literal funsies and no other reason, basically. What's the muzzle flash like after the change? On this one, it's not good because the CRD for Franz combo isn't any better. So this one is bad. You should really use the other one, but if I'm going to use the absolute minimum recoil possible, then I have to go with this combination. Yeah, you want to use like the Bulletech or something. The other good one, if you want to go loud, or you just use a suppressor. It's okay. It's like it's all right without using a suppressor. It's not as good as suppressed, but should technically be up at village now. I'm not sure we're going to make it. What's the lowest recoil X17 build? Oh, sorry, no. Also, this isn't an X17 either. This is a Scar L. Sorry. Yeah, so this is a 556 Scar. What's the lowest recoil X17? I think it's 80. I think. Yeah, you can't get it to 70 anymore. No. No, exactly. Okay, BTR's not here. So it either didn't spawn, got taken by someone else, or it is this one. So what time is it now, anyway? 24:40, so it should be... It would have been moving along the road. Where's this one going? R3. So this one should be going to Sunken Village by 21 minutes. So we should hear it soon. If it's gonna be anywhere like in 3 minutes or so. And it just stops up here, I believe. Yeah, so this one, the Scar L though gets to like the lowest. It's the lowest full auto recoil of all the 5.56 guns. So this guy, the build is 43, which is like SMG territory. It's like the same as a MP7 or something, which is a bit insane. So yeah, I think the Scar H is like 80. I think the AK-308 is like 86 or something, very roughly. Has anyone played the knives mode yet on Arena? It's quite funny. It is just goofy. Like knives only for Arena. It's yeah. It is silly. Completed the line. So did I. It was actually very quick. It was a great laugh. Yeah, it was funny. It was quicker than I thought it was. I was just doing a few of them just for funsies. I haven't actually completed the Battle Pass yet. I've kind of been not doing my Arena dailies every day. Just because I've been so busy. Yeah, DB for Tarkov has this like automatic creator now. It's like so good for gun builds. Yeah, really good for the Battle Pass thing. I think I need like more shotgun kills or something for the next token. I think I'm about halfway through the factory thing. Yeah, because you can trade the melee kill ones in for other stuff, right? And you need three melee kills to trade in for to get a token for it. So you can quite easily rack up loads. I think I had like 40 something. I think I got like 40 melee kills, something like that. Or sorry, 40 melee tokens. Yeah, I suppose like 20 with an AR for sure. Yeah, 5-to-1 exchange. So it's pretty good. Hello, do you know if a single shot of 338 Magnum AP would kill any of the icebreaker bosses? I mean, to the head, obviously, yes. To the thorax, I don't think the damage is high enough, is it? From memory, it's like 120 or something. Roughly like 116 or something. 115 damage. So it won't. No, I don't think so. Because like Mr. Wedge has got 170 HP. And these guys have got 170 as well. It is here. Come on, baby.
Чувствуй себя как дома.
Wait, what's this? I don't think you need to do that, but... where's my extracts anyway? Oh, the other way, yeah. Where's the Emacom base?
Скоро
Maybe we just go
начнем
USEC
движение.
checkpoint. We'll just go USEC and then go out of flare probably. There we go. Only headshot would instantly drop it. Yep. Yep. They've got too much health. Like all the rogues and the Black Division, whatever, they've got like 170 HP, 180 HP. Lucky you. Can you do a guide now, please? I still need to do stuff beyond the engine room and still get past engine room. I think there's a lot of people who've made stuff about it already. I don't feel like I want to make any more icebreaker stuff just because like I'm so far behind. Like most people have already done it and like made guides, like finished everything. I've not even been past the explosive door part. Like most of this thing is just I tried to be loyal. Nah, it's all right. I'm kind of over the icebreaker thing. I was just like I was too far behind when it came out before you know, while I was away. So it's just not really doable. Like I did one specifically talking about this question actually over on YouTube. They're like what will and won't kill the different AIs, because I thought that was going to be an interesting way to talk about something that other people won't talk about in detail. You know, it's not like a how to do icebreaker specifically, but it's just like which bullets will one shot, which won't. It's the reason why the MPX feels so bad fighting against even the rogues, because you won't kill them with a headshot through class 4 helmets. The damage is too low on PvP, and AP 6.3 won't go through consistently, so it's like a double headshot if you actually go through the helmet, which is a bit of a bummer. So you kind of need to use something with a bit more oomph. The Scar's been working quite nicely though. And the G36, both of those are pretty good. The M4s are also obviously decent. Yeah, DB for Tarkov's kind of crazy at this point. It's dbfortarkov.com/gun, because it's got like markets and all sorts of other things in it, but dbfortarkov/gun is insane. So this is the table list. So for this, you can just go min vertical recoil. This shows you the list of all the minimum vertical recoils modded for all the different weapons.
Все спокойно, можешь выходить.
And then if you click on an individual gun, like the MP5 for example, you say suppressed, generate builds, and it'll generate you like all the different builds and show them recoil versus ergo on a chart. So you can just pick the one that you want with the stats you want. Oh, I've messed this up. I can't hear anything because I didn't turn my sound back up. Yeah, it's kind of insane that you could just like make any build you like with it. Was this guy like over here or something? I don't know where I was getting shot from. Person's probably nowhere to be seen at this point, I would think. Oh no. Oh, it's just a scav. Yeah, don't know. Don't know where they were. What are you up doing at 1 AM? Degenning. Degenning slightly. Is there any good lyrical weapons with or without suppressor? The gun I like to use is yours. I remember the good the MTX. The M6 is good. Yeah, the M6 is decent. CBJ is quite good for icebreaker because it gives you a lot of damage leeway. Good answer. Hope you're well. I kind of want to go fight these dudes. I don't know. I can't bother. He's probably fighting Sturman. Should we go fight him? You're making a lot of noise. Why would we recommend for killing constantly with headshot, Black Division and bosses? Well, the thing about... So, yeah, you kind of want to be dealing enough damage to headshot straight away. So, technically speaking, you want to be using something like M855 A1. Because M856 A1 like won't go through as consistently. CBJ will, which is why CBJ is really, really handy. Something like 762 PP will. PAB 9 will for number 39, but that's not really recommended. But you can get away with lower quality ammo as well. You just need to be aware that you're not going to get the headshot with them as easily. But like as long as it doesn't matter so much with the rogues at the start. You can just kill them with like low grade ammo like M855. And then like swap over to something better for Black Division. And when you're fighting Black Division, you will actually get better. You will get better ammo from them as well. So you can then top up with 55 A1 and M905 just from them. Well, that's a scout. Straight up Sturmy before. Oh yeah, M85501 or MCX with CBJ. You get your ammo back and more. Yeah, I think they're probably the easiest just logistically. Who is he shooting at? A wedge, would you CBJ or Black Hat AP? It actually doesn't really matter. I'd probably just go with CBJ. Oh, God. Is that Sturman? Sturman using like a freaking... Or it could be one of his guards, actually. Lol. I wasted a charge. Did you shoot at this like random AI scan? Sturman's guard's way more cracked than he is usually. Yeah, Sturman's like kind of brain dead sometimes, honestly. I've got to ask also, would you recommend MDR with M993 or 762 weapons? Skill wedge. Could you kill him with a single tap to the head? No, they don't do enough damage. Yeah, you could if you shot him directly in the face, but through the helmet you're not going to because he's only got... He's got 80 HP, I think. I think you need M80A1. Actually, maybe you can. Does M993 have enough damage? I can't remember. What's M993's damage? M993 does 70, so it's not enough. M80A1, I think, doesn't it? Does 75. Wedge has 70 HP. What's that? Like an anomaly. The hell? What the hell is this? Where is this person? Oh god. There's a PMC over here somewhere. I think that's storm shooting at me, but it sounded like somebody was really close. Or at least maybe a guard shooting at me. Oh man. Pain in the butt. Got him eventually. One tap though. To 3 minutes. How did this guy have the SVD? Bizarre. Probably just gotta go. Gotta get to green flare. It's touch and go, 2 minutes. Yeah, well, I don't use 560 range. It's a fair point. I know we're gonna make this actually. I feel like grabbing that SVD from that guy might be the end of us. The issue is the distance we've got to go to get to the end of the thing, and then the 10-second countdown. You know what? Maybe we will. Man, we had 15 seconds to spare. What a waste. Yet another by the seat of the pants extract from good old Giga. I was close. It was. I was tempted to go and loot Sturman for his like key or whatever, his ammo and stuff, but I thought that probably is. It probably is too close. There was a moment. There was a moment where I wasn't sure if we were going to make that actually. I wasn't sure if we were going to make it. I like that the timer's got like 4 seconds to go. Oh, game don't like it though. What is going on? It's a sign. I'd like to see what it looks like on the main menu though. You know what'll happen? It'll be like, oh no, it didn't count. You have to go see the PTR again. Could have maybe looted stone if you didn't loot the 2 guards, just ran straight to him. Yeah, could have maybe. I wanted to see what that scav guy had on him though. I was curious. They changed the engine room. I don't know if I'll ever be able to complete it. I think there'll be some new strategies that we can use, right? It'll be like, what happens if you've got like, you know, if you go from one side to the other with smoke? Because they still don't shoot you in the smoke first off. What happens if you engage with them? They shoot at you, then you pop a smoke down. Do they shoot into the smoke then? Do they only shoot into the smoke if they see you first and then come back afterwards? Yep, MP9M with attack 30. Axel slip on Twitter. Axel's the king of just like doing that. This is like broken, isn't it? Please tell me that it worked. I'm gonna have to Alt F4, I think. It ain't gonna do it, is it? Oh, I really hope this doesn't screw up the quest. Oh my god, if this screws up the quest, I'm going to be so annoyed. I mean, we did actually get a full survive and we got to the screen, so it should be okay. Theoretically. We'll see. I just don't trust this game. They actually changed black divisions, so they now blind shoot into smoke if you throw it under the stair from when they exit. You can be lucky and survive, or they kill you. What I mean is like, so say they all come out, and you have a fight with them just for a second. Oh, it did work. There's no practice mode. Presumably, if you don't have the money, it doesn't let you in. Yeah, so you still have to pay 400k. I love the low quality of it. So funny. Yeah, look at that. Nice. So we got to Icebreaker on the main menu. Excellent. This is a good time. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. I don't know, I died last time, so it kind of works to help, but then I don't know if they can see through it or not. So from what I know so far, which I'm not particularly well versed on Icebreaker compared to the other guys, is that they if they're not aggroed to you, they can't see through the smoke. If you shoot, they'll be aggroed to you, and they will try to shoot through the smoke to kill you, but they can't necessarily see you, so they'll blind fire into it. When the smoke sound of the grenade stops, they can now see through it completely, as if it's totally transparent. That happened to me. I heard somebody say it before, and that happened to me. I just got owned through the through the smoke, even though I couldn't really see where they were. I was just getting blasted, and it sucked. After prestiging, will my theta case disappear and arena will reset? That's a good question. What happens to arena when you prestige? You keep all of your stuff, but your I guess your stash gets wiped, right? Your theta case, I guess all the quests reset. Yeah, your theta will disappear, and you'll have to redo them. I think that's it. But you keep all of your unlocks. That's usually how prestige works. Cool. Okay, let's just do big chill in factory. And then I'm going to go to bed because it's like 1 in the morning. I really wanted to get that unlocked. I'm glad we did. I'm glad we did it. They literally just changed that on today's arena patch. What is it now then? Arena gets wiped, but if you transfer the coins to arena and don't log in prestige, you can log in and collect the mail and keep the GP in the Lega. Oh, what? It doesn't wipe your inventory? I actually don't know because I've never prestiged. I'm going to prestige on my second account at some point just to do it. Progress towards unclaimed tactical tokens, weapons, tasks, and achievements is now preserved when manually resetting progression or getting prestige. Okay, interesting. It wipes the inv, but doesn't wipe the mail. Oh, I see. That's funny. Got a headset on for a scav, kind of nice. Do you still have to circumvent the inventory thing, though? Quickly from main to arena. Yeah, sounds like it. Tarcoin's worth to buy for 80k. Would you need more than 500 maybe? Yeah, I actually don't know. Quite a little factory raid, isn't it? That's a player now. Oh god. Man, I think we got like peak's advantage there. Like, I didn't even see the guy until we were dead. That was like a few frames. Holy crap. I was like about to go up the stairs. Yeah, is Tarcoin worth 80k? We'll have a look actually, I don't know. 200 hours? Oh, I actually think this guy might be... I think this guy might be cheating. Like, he was very, very, very quick. For 200 hours, like, new profile, the guy's like fully kitted out with a spear and stuff. Like, okay. I mean, it might just be desync, who knows, but I was like, that was an inhuman reaction speed. From my perspective, at least. And when they count like that, it just seems kind of weird. Okay, so where is it then? So Tarcoin. It's like 100k. Roughly. So it's going to cost you what? Like a mil is like 10 of them. I reckon it'll probably go down. I think people will... What's the intrinsic value of a tar coin anyway? Does anybody buy them? I guess not. How have people got so many tar coins? I think they're finding them in mark rooms. What does it say on it anyway? A mysterious currency appeared in Tarkov after contract wars has already begun. The motto stamped on the coin refers to a well-known company. Rare item prized by everyone without exception. What does it say? Oh, I see. It's the Terror Group one. Tarcoin Foundation. Virtus in Scientia. I found one last week. It's now worth 100 units. So each single one that appeared on mark rooms is now 100. Ah, that makes sense. How much are they to sell? Can you sell them back on the flea? You can. Okay, so there's about a 6k ARB window. So if you can buy them for, you know, I was just thinking like, could you buy a bunch and sell a bunch? How goes the recoil testing? Good, actually. Yeah, got some decent footage. Just a bit of fun, really. We were doing it alongside getting access to the icebreaker on the main menu, which we did manage to finally do after today's session. There's a lot of slogging about going to the BTR and back. But at least it's done. So it means that like next time, if we want to just like chain the icebreaker, we can. Which is cool. Oh, okie dokie. I'm actually going to stick that back up there so I don't accidentally forget to take it. Because next time, now that we don't need to kill the rogues, we'll probably do some more of the skip strategies, I would say. Probably do more skip strategies. Yeah, huge progress today. I think so, yeah. So we can invest in these skip strategies where we don't need to fight all the rogues at the start. Because I've only ever played Icebreaker when either A, I didn't know what I was doing, really, or B, I had to kill the rogues because it was part of the quest. So we'll have to watch the Icebreaker runs. Yeah, so we'll be doing that next time. Today was Wednesday, right? So I should be on tomorrow, and hopefully we can get a few of those done then as well. I think if I got, yeah, I did the RPK, I guess. So the RPK worked quite well in Icebreaker. It was fine. I got a little bit of runs with the MPX, but yeah. So I think like I've got some in-raid footage as well as Icebreaker footage for the Scar. The RPD I've got just in Icebreaker, and the MPX I've got in both as well. But the MPX was just not very good. Just not very good. When are you hopping off? Now. It's 1:30, and I'm going to be up as usual at like 6:45 with the kids, so it's in like 5 hours time. So I really should go. I pushed it because I was on late today. So I was like, well, I'll go for a bit longer, but I do need to go now, otherwise I'm going to be really tired. I will see you. I'll see you tomorrow, my friends. So catch up with that if you can. It'll be afternoon stream EU time, so it's pretty early for the US. It's like, when do I start then? 8. It's like 8 a.m. US East Coast. So even earlier if you're on the West Coast. So we'll see. But anyway, you can always catch up with it afterwards. I'm always surprised the number of people who watch them later. Like YouTube's nice like that. But anyway, I'll catch you all soon. And yeah, have a good evening, everyone. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, friends.